Hi everybody, how's it going? So what you just heard is the theme song to the Scammer Call Center in Meet the Hookers. It's going to be an exciting scene when I create it. Um, in the first season, we're going to get a quick glimpse of the call center, but nothing too detailed. But when we go to do the detail, you're going to finally get to see the scammers. You're going to get to see the scammer boss that I'm creating. You can think of him as being just as evil, but more comedic as Merciless Ming the Merciless in the Flash Gordon movie. Remember that movie from the 80s? Um, Except he's big and fat and he's mean and he's short and he's the scammer boss. So I can't wait to show him off. Um, it's going to be uh, pretty pretty cool. Anyways, um, the the challenge I have in Meet the Huckers is I want to tell the story of the scammers. Not many of you know that my original intention was to write a nonfiction book project called The Scam, and it was going to incorporate. You shouldn't be buffering. I'm not dropping frames. Um, if you're buffering, Valerie, try refreshing. Um, I'm just now getting pop-ups from Chappie. Um, Originally, I wanted to write a nonfiction book called The Scam, and in that book, I wanted to have a chapter dedicated to the viewpoint of the scammers and all that I've come to know over the years. But I have since replaced that with Meet the Huckers. So Meet the Huckers itself is going to be what the nonfiction book, The Scam, was going to depict. Yeah, so Andrew says he's not getting buffering. Um, I don't see any problems with my stream health. Everything's green across the board. So you should be able to hear everything. It should be crisp and clear. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start gathering some scammer pop-ups. I have some refund scammers we can call. Um, and if I do that, I'll be using the artificial voice changer to do it. It probably gives me the best odds doing it that way. Okay, so I have the first pop-up ready to display. Okay, and then I'm now documenting numbers from Chappie. All right, got those ready. And I'm now going to produce it on the virtual machine. So if any of you have questions, now's a good time to ask while I get everything ready. The chat bot should be running. So if you type we should hear it from YouTube and Twitch. Yep, working like a charm. And here we go. Let me see what we have as far as an audience real quick. We have 50 people, almost 50 people on YouTube. On Twitch, we have, looks like 18 people on Twitch. On Kick, we have 3 people. Okay, so we're kind of small today, but that's cool. Andrew, it's still waiting for final signing. I have to sign some legal agreements, and I'm still waiting on a response. So the the phone calling what I'm going to be calling is call pimping is going to happen as soon as it possibly can. Yeah, my numbers do grow. Now, one thing I want to warn my YouTube audience, actually, it's not just the YouTube audience. It would also be it uh, it won't affect Twitch at all. But if I ever reach the 5.5 hour mark, I'm gonna have to stop the YouTube stream because after 6 hours, YouTube will not let me edit a 6 hour or longer YouTube stream. It's a stupid limitation. I don't know what it is. But if, for example, I accidentally give out a phone number or if I accidentally say something that I shouldn't have said, I can't silence it on YouTube because it'll say the video is too long. And it seems like 6 hours is the cutoff point. So I'm just going to have to, I'm thinking of creating a timer that can alert me so I'd say, oh boy, I got to stop the YouTube stream and restart it. But generally, after 5.5 hours, I'm pretty much done, anyways. There's I've had occasions when I've scam baited for sometimes 7.5 hours. But typically, 4 to 6 hours is what I would be doing. When I do have the call pimping software ready, I'm going to start my live streams at 10 a.m. Eastern. So just be ready for that. The call pimping has to take place as early as possible. So I'm going to be starting at 10 a.m. Eastern, Monday through Friday. I'm going to be taking and making Monday and Friday short stream days. So I'm going to do the call pimping and then maybe one scam bait, and then the stream will be done on Monday and Friday. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday will be the long haul scam baiting days. I've just picked up 2 new sponsors, and I need to have time to be able to create commercial spots for them. That's exciting news. I actually have two new sponsors that have just signed with me. So pretty soon you're going to see some commercials on products that you haven't seen before. So I think that's really where I need to be. I got to get away from depending upon public donations and stuff like that, and getting companies to help pay the bills, if you know what I'm saying. And a lot of that is due to my growth on YouTube. That's why it is absolutely critical that I stream on YouTube. You'll see the sponsors when they come out. It'll be a surprise. It'll be a surprise when it happens. All right, let's get the pop-up loaded and we'll get started. Pretty exciting stuff. There it is. Standard run-of-the-mill tech support pop-up. I'm going to try to call them with the hair gel. That's an idea. I pretty much applied for over 20 sponsorships over the weekend, so they're starting to come through. One of the big ones you often see elsewhere, but we'll see. The other challenge I'm going to have, and it's just something I got to live with, when I release Meet the Huckers on the Huckers YouTube channel, it's going to be a challenge. I'm going to have to remind myself it's a brand new YouTube channel, so my viewership is going to be pretty small at the beginning, I'm anticipating. So I'm not setting my expectations on Meet the Huckers except for one rule: it must be completed. So Meet the Huckers is more than just simply a show that I'm starting on a brand new channel. It is a project that I have been working for the past since 2017. So that puts it at about 6 years now. So it will be a done project, and it's the way that Meet the Huckers is designed. It's 10 30-minute episodes for the first season. Second season, I'm hoping to broaden them to 1 hour episodes. And there's a third season, and then Meet the Huckers will be done. So there's only 3 seasons to Meet the Huckers. I may switch in season 1 from 30 minutes to 60 minutes if I see some success. Largely, it's related to this. If once I get Meet the Huckers rolling, I'm going to start to be looking for people to partner with me in on it. I'm going to be looking for voice actors. I'm going to be looking for a level designer for Unreal. I'm going to be looking for two people to help me animate. So in the cases of the animate one, I'm not expecting the 2 people to be experienced in it because it's going to have to be done in iClone, and I will train them. So it's more important in that role that the person be willing and trainable. So it's interesting stuff. And they'll be helping me do stuff like populate a scene with 2 people that are seated at a table having a discussion. And they might animate 2 girls or 3 girls playing hopscotch on a sidewalk, or they might animate a person walking down the street with their dog. This would be animators that just give me scene content. And my anticipation is we'll be working inside of the I forget what it's called. It's a set design invented by Pixar. Anyways, it's a universal streaming format, not streaming, universal format that we could all work on the same scene at the same time. It's pretty cool. So I'll go into more details when that time comes. So anyways, to wrap it up, my main stream days will be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I will stream on Monday and Friday, but they will be shorter streams. And it's because Friday through Monday, I'll be working heavily on Meet the Huckers stuff and all the commercials spots that I need to create in order to keep up with my sponsors. So it's exciting stuff. The name of the company that I haven't really created a company per se, but I've always called it R2 Studio Labs. I even have a YouTube channel called R2 Studio Labs. And that is the company that will produce Meet the Huckers. It'll produce Nevada Ghost Tales. It's going to produce another movie called Mein Roboter. There's another movie called Funnies Anonymous that I want to do. I have a lot of creative projects that are going to be possible after I do Meet the Huckers. And that's really where my brain is. This whole time, you may not realize it, but my brain has been on a media company to tell the stories that I've been creating since I was 10 years old. And it's through my scam baiting that I'm going to acquire an audience to watch that media. So, and no, there's other people that'll be involved. I'm going to need to have at some point a person who's might act as project manager. I don't know. It'll depend on how successful Meet the Huckers is. It really will. I have other things that are going to happen that are also exciting. I'll be revealing the podcast once it's available. I'm taping, the podcast is taping me tomorrow, and they're going to give me all the links I can share with you. I'm really excited about that. So I'm doing that interview tomorrow. Other things that are happening. There's a there's an there's a there's a there's a television station in LA that wants to interview me, but there's strings attached that I have to take through an attorney so I can make sure I'm not selling something that I don't want to sell. Um, that that could be big. It's a news organization. Some of the strings that I don't like is they have a political bias, and I'm trying to avoid that. I told them that I don't do politics. If problem is I do politics, but I got to keep politics out of scam baiting. Scammers are like alcohol. Alcohol is an equal opportunity destroyer, and scammers are an equal opportunity destroyer. Scammers don't care if you're right, left, middle. If they don't care if you're a communist, they'll still scam you. Alcohol doesn't care if you're good, bad, evil, loving, caring. Alcohol will get you no matter what. I know I use the two. I think scammers are worse than alcohol. I do, but actually I can't say that. I think alcohol is worse than a lot of things. Anyways. All right, I'm ready to go. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to we're going to be playing Patricia. Testing. Let's do this. Yeah, I am doing really well. I'm really excited, scared, nervous. I'm watching my future unfold before me. So, of course I'm like that.
Thank you for calling support. My name is Derek Brown. I can help you today.
Hello. I have a message on my screen that says my computer is blocked for security reasons and that I need to call Microsoft support.
You are speaking with Microsoft Support Help Desk, and you are speaking with Derek Brown. Can you please tell me that what exactly can you be able to see on your computer screen so I can help you out?
It's quite loaded. It says Windows Defender security warning. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons. Your computer's been reported to be infected with Trojan spyware. The following data is at risk. And it lists things like email, my bank. I mean, there's a lot on the screen, and it makes this noise. It's a narrated voice. Sounds like a female.
Okay. Did you just say Trojan spyware? If I'm not wrong.
That's what it said. Trojans. What is a Trojan spyware? Never heard of that.
Trojan spyware is a very strong virus that is available in the computer by those hackers. And let me tell you, if you're saying that it's a
computer viruses. Okay, well, just understand, I'm a nurse. I'm a certified nurse for the state of Utah. And so when you say virus to me, I'm thinking influenza, I'm thinking COVID, monkey. It just perplexes me. Why do computers contain viruses? They're not living things. I don't understand. I'm so computer illiterate.
Okay,
You'll have to forgive me. I mean, it's just the way I am.
First of all, miss, this is a case of data breaching, okay?
Data breaching.
Yes, as it seems like that this is a case of data breaching. Someone is in your network, which means it might be an attempt of hacking, which has taken place on your network. And also, as it seems like that the hacking has taken place within the past 48 hours. So has someone used your computer within the past 48 hours except you?
Well, I use it mostly. My husband occasionally. He's got one of those newer iPhones and he's all over it. So I'm the one who pays the bills.
Okay.
I mean, I do. That's what scares me is everything I do
in paper is done through this computer. Everything from my banking to all of the bills I pay. I even, managed my my mother's and father's will and trust through it. So it's really makes me nervous when I see something like this because all I was doing was looking up arts and crafts and I clicked on a Facebook link.
Okay, miss. First of all, you need to let me complete, okay?
All right.
We are running out of time. You say Trojan spyware, so let me tell you the case of data breaching. Someone is in your network and they're using your identity, using your information. Okay? So
Okay.
unless I ask you to, you're not going to touch your keyboard, you're not going to touch your mouse. Okay? Is that clear?
Okay. All right.
Am I clear?
You said if unless I'm asked to, don't touch my mouse and keyboard.
Do not touch anything. Do not use anything. Okay?
All
Now,
right.
the first thing you need to do is that, all right. Now, first thing you need to do is that tell me that are you the only user of this computer?
I'm surprised you're asking me that. I just told you I'm the one who mostly uses it, and my
And
husband occasionally uses it. He doesn't need to because he has an expensive iPhone that frankly does just
is
as much as our computer does.
is your Wi-Fi password protected?
Yes, it is.
All right, miss. And can you please tell me that what is happening on your screen right now? How many windows are there? Are there just one window, or there's so many of them?
Well, looks like there's three. There's one in the back I can't really read. The one in the middle is halfway cut off by one floating on top, and that's the one
It's one upon
that
one.
that's the one that has threat detected Trojan spyware in red letters, and it says please contact Microsoft support.
It's a one upon one. Let me tell you, miss, that means these hackers are continuously trying to attack on your identity and devices. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna guide you with
Is
some simple steps to install.
is there any way? Is
Let
there
me
any
complete.
is there any way you can slow down? You're talking so fast that I'm starting to get dizzy. I need you to slow down. It would help me understand you better. I just need you to slow down a little bit.
All right, miss. Now, what I'm saying is that those hackers are continuously trying to attack on your identity and devices.
Right.
So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to guide you with some simple steps to install certain Microsoft temporary securities on your network and your laptop. Then we will
Okay.
check what all data was getting hacked and what is required to be done. Okay.
Okay. Again, you're talking too fast.
Now,
You are talking. Again, I'll remind you, I'm a medical nurse. I work for the state of Utah. If you were in my
all
office,
right, miss.
I would be ordering a toxicology on you to find out what amphetamine you're taking. You sound like you're fried. Could you please slow down?
Right. All right, miss.
So what do I need to do? Hello?
All right, miss. Now, what you need to do on the very left bottom corner of your keyboard, okay?
The
First of
left
all, you need to
bottom
put me on a
corner.
speaker.
Well, I'm wearing a Bluetooth headset, so I don't need to use speaker. You want me to look on the bottom of
Okay.
my keyboard? Okay, so on the bottom of my
Yes, on the
keyboard,
very
there's a
left.
sticker. It's the Dell. Are you needing the service code? The service
On
code
the very left bottom
is
corner, you need to listen to me.
HK136B4. And um, what else I mean, you just need the service code, right? Hello?
On the very left bottom corner of
Well,
your
there's no
keyboard, there
the
is a
stick
control key, a
on the
CTRL.
bottom of the keyboard. There's a sticker, and it's in the center of the keyboard. There's nothing in the bottom left corner on the bottom. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yes, miss. Where were you? Yeah, where were you?
Well, you were asking for the service code, and I read it to you. The Dell
Right.
service code.
Do you know where is this control key? Can you locate it on your keyboard?
Is this, I was talking to somebody else. Why did you switch?
Yeah, this is the supervisor here, the
I'm gonna,
detailer.
okay, so, can I start over? I'm getting a message on my screen that literally says
No,
I
he told
have,
me each and everything about you.
okay, so I was,
Yeah, he told me each and everything about this case.
but I
So
haven't,
I just want you to pay full
but
attention to me.
I
and
haven't
don't ask
heard
me
your,
any questions.
I haven't heard your input on it though. Switching to another person without letting me know is not only rude, it is unconscionable. You don't just have someone take over without telling me.
Are you using any voiceovers?
Excuse me? A voiceover?
Yeah, because I can sense that.
I'm using a Bluetooth headset. Are you having trouble hearing me?
Okay, have a great time. Thanks.
I'm sorry. What is going on?
Yeah, it's being.
I'm gonna call him back. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use a new voice changer. Okay, so I'll switch over to me.
Testing.
Thank you for calling support. This is Sean. How can I help you?
Hi, Sean. I have a message on my screen that's telling me I'm blocked for security reasons.
Okay, and what was the last activity that you were doing on the computer when you got logged out?
Well, I was looking at a Facebook article on arts and crafts, and when I clicked on it, this message popped up.
Okay, we'd go ahead and fix it up for you, so don't worry. Now, if you could just tell me, like, which operating system do you have on your computer? Is it like Windows 10 or Windows 11?
Windows 10.
Okay, and is it a laptop you have or a desktop?
It's a desktop.
Okay. Now, sir, do one thing. Take a look at the keyboard of yours.
Okay.
Left hand side, bottom corner, you would see a key that says Control CTRL. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
Now, next to that would be the Alt key, ALT as well. Do you see that?
Now, next to it is the Microsoft key. It's a Microsoft key.
The Microsoft key, the next to Microsoft. Then just near to the Control key, the third or the fourth key would be the Alt key, ALT.
What do you mean by third?
Third, sir. Third or the fourth key from Control. You would have a key that says Alt. Yes,
Yeah,
sir. You would have
yeah.
a key that says Alt, ALT.
Yes, I see ALT.
Okay. Okay.
You guys
Now
are really
take a look
noisy.
at somewhere in the middle.
Is there any way you can... Is this Microsoft?
Yes, sir.
Doesn't sound like Microsoft. What kind of Microsoft
No, the
works in a
reason why
sweatshop? It sounds like a busy... I don't know. Do you have any sound control there?
Okay.
I mean, come on.
I'm not sure of it. I need to go ahead and ask the supervisors about it. But nonetheless, since the news of MGM has hit, it's been quite noisy these days.
MGM.
I'm pretty sure you would have watched on the news that MGM. Now there's a lot of data breaches that had happened from MGM recently. That's in the news as well. If you would have checked it. Now since then we're getting a lot of calls. We usually are not that noisy, but it's been quite a problem, similar to yours. which we're getting these days, so that's why it's noisy. So I really apologize for that, and if it's an inconvenience, I'll try to be try to be in a more of the quiet place if it is possible for me. Okay?
No, I'm thinking noise cancellation headset. Microsoft can't afford those?
No,
Dude,
we already have Schneider headsets.
It's 2023.
I don't know if they have ANC or not.
I can go to Walmart and buy a noise cancellation headset for $20. The fuck?
Yes, sir.
Microsoft can't afford $20 headsets? They're one of the richest
No,
companies
we're already
in the world.
using the ANC headsets, sir.
Okay, all right. It's not killing me. I can work with you. Okay, I have Control and Alt. What else do you need me to do?
Give me a moment, please.
Not a problem. What is Trojan spyware, by the way? That's what it says I have. It says threat detected Trojan spyware. Is that part of the
Trojan
MGM?
is kind of a...
Is that part of the MGM?
No, sir. Trojan itself is a virus.
Okay, well, what can I do? It says to call you and you would help me over the phone.
Yes, sir, indeed we would.
But you're not helping me. You're just sitting there. I can hear you typing to somebody.
No, sir, I'm not typing right now.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, so you gave me instructions. You said look for the control key.
Now,
and for the
you
ALT
had the
key.
control, you have ALT
Yeah.
as well. Now, if you look at somewhere in the middle of the screen, you would have delete, DEL as well. Do you see that?
In the middle of the screen?
Not on the middle of the screen, it's on the keyboard. If you find somewhere in the next to the arrow keys, do you see the arrow keys on the keyboard?
Yes, and I see a delete key, but you said middle of the screen. Why did you say middle of the screen?
I apologize, sir.
Yeah, I see the delete key.
Alright, now press the control, the alt, and delete all the three keys together.
Okay, when I did that, the screen turned blue and it says lock, switch user,
Open
Sign
Task
out.
Manager.
task, change a password in task manager.
Choose the option Task Manager.
Task manager. Okay, now there's a new window on the screen. It says task manager.
Okay. Now take a look at the keyboard once again, please. You would see the Windows key that's somewhere in the middle of Control and the Alt.
Yeah, it's in the middle of it. Exactly in the middle.
Now press and hold it, and then press the letter R as in Romeo.
Alright, so I did that. Now it's asking me to type the name of a program.
Okay. Now please go ahead and type in www dot U as in umbrella,
Use umbrella.
L as in Lima,
Okay, this is a website. What's the website? I can type.
www.ultraviewer.net.
Okay, so you actually expected to spell that to me? Dude, I'm 53 years old. I know how to spell a fucking website. God! Okay, I'm at ultraviewer.net. What is ultraviewer? What is ultraviewer?
UltraViewer it is going to install a tool on the computer of yours through which that we would get you connected to the Microsoft server, after
Okay.
which we would diagnose the problem and fix the problem thereafter. That's
Okay,
one.
well-
Secondly, I'm just trying to help you out. You do not have to be rude for it.
Dude, the internet has been out since 1995. You would think by then everyone would understand that www was a website. And after the www, there's a name like CNN.com or News.com or Google.com. Do you spell G as in George, O as in orange, O as in orange? Or do you just tell them to go to Google? You're Microsoft. You invented this shit. Jesus. What do I do?
So we apologize, but
I apologize. You're making it sound like I'm an idiot. I didn't live 53
no, sir, I'm not
years
trying to
old
make it.
for you to tell me how to spell something like Ultra Viewer. Dude, that's easy to spell. Type U as umbrella, L as in London. My God. What do I do? How much does this cost? It says more info. It's got pricing. Do I click on?
Now, anyway, do you see download, sir?
Yeah, I see download.
Please click on download.
Okay, I clicked on download. It looks like it's downloading a setup file. You want? I install
Okay,
it, right?
click on open file.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Is this made by Microsoft? You said it was a Microsoft. Is this Ultra Viewer made by Microsoft?
No, sir.
Why am I not using a Microsoft product?
Because Microsoft doesn't make the remote tool, sir.
They don't. Really?
Yeah, we don't.
Okay, I'm clicking on next,
Yeah.
install.
Install.
I thought Microsoft would have come out with one by now for sure.
No, so Microsoft doesn't make any remote tools.
Okay. So I guess Quick Support isn't written from Microsoft? Microsoft Teams isn't written by Microsoft?
Yes, sir. Microsoft Teams is written by Microsoft. Microsoft Team is something different. It is not for the remote purposes.
Yes, it is. We use it at work. We use Microsoft Teams
It has
at
the remote
work.
feature.
Yes, it does.
So it has the feature.
It does.
It
has remote sharing.
So if you listen to me.
We use it every day at work.
Okay, and it has many of the.
Yes,
yes,
it
sir,
does.
it has many of the features as well.
Then why aren't you using Microsoft Teams or Quick Support? Microsoft wrote Quick Support. Okay, I have a window. It says allow remote control. It's got an ID and a password. Do you need that? He hung up on me. I like
Guys, I'm gonna call them again with Mary's voice. These guys are stupid.
For calling support, you are speaking with Max. How can I assist you?
Hello, Max. I have a message on my screen that's telling me my computer's been blocked.
Okay. And what exactly you were doing on your computer when you got this alert?
I was looking up arts and crafts. I did a Google search, and when I clicked on the link, it brought me to a Facebook article. And when I opened it, I got this message.
Well, ma'am, his voice is breaking up so much. By any chance, am I on speakerphone?
No, I'm using a headset because I have a hearing problem. Is that okay?
Okay, well, just allow me a moment, ma'am. Your voice is breaking too much. Just please be on the line, okay?
All right. Did you want to try calling me back? And then maybe get a better connection?
Oh, no. No, ma'am. Right, this is fine now.
Oh, good.
Can you hear me properly?
I can hear you fine. You're loud and clear.
Perfect. So can you please tell me, ma'am, what exactly you can see on your computer screen?
Well, it's got 3 layers. We have the bottom layer is white. It says Windows Security.
Mm-hmm.
The middle layer, it's a floating blue panel. It's pulsing. It says Windows Defender Security Center. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons. Your computer has been reported to be infected with Trojan spyware. And it says the following data is at risk.
Oh, okay.
Email credentials, banking passwords. On top of it, it's got the smiling, I wouldn't call her attractive, but she's a smiling woman cartoon. It says Windows Defender Security Center. App adds finance track, threat detected, Trojan spyware. It says please contact Microsoft
Okay, ma'am.
support.
Well,
and before we go further,
well, let me tell you something about the Trojan.
What's your name again? I'd like to write it down.
Go on. Oh, yes. You can definitely note down my details first. My name is Max Miller.
Hi, Max. Miller or Max?
Yep.
I notice you're calling me
Yep,
ma'am.
that is Max.
I'm not comfortable being called ma'am.
Okay, not a problem. Not a problem, miss.
Thank you. Call me Miss Patricia.
And you can
Miss Patricia.
you can you can note down my employee ID as well.
I don't want your employee ID. I'm not interested in that. Why would I want your employee ID?
Okay, you can note.
I really don't care.
No, ma'am. In case if you need my details, you can note down.
Well, do you have a direct number I can call you in case this line gets disconnected?
Yes.
What is your direct number?
Yes, you can definitely note down my direct line.
Okay, so you don't know your direct line number? Just tell me when you're ready and I'll write it down.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I'm just providing you the direct line number.
Max, again, you called me ma'am. I do not like being called ma'am. Ma'am is a term used for elderly women.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not elderly. I'm 36.
Okay.
So please, don't call me ma'am.
I'm really sorry, miss. I'm really sorry, miss.
Call me Mrs. Patricia. Or you can call me Mrs. Patty.
Okay, Mrs. Patricia, is that fine?
Mrs. Patty. That'll be a little easier. Mrs. Patty.
Okay, Mrs. Patty. Is that fine?
That's fine.
Okay, you can note down the number. That is 561.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
And how long have you worked for Microsoft, Max?
You're welcome, ma'am.
How long have you worked for Microsoft?
Well, yes. Right now, I have been working in the Microsoft from past 8 years.
For 8 years? Wow. That's an accomplishment.
Yes. Yes. And your call has been routed to the headquarters of Microsoft. We are based in Redmond, Washington.
Okay, but I am concerned. So you've been at Microsoft for 8 years, and you're still front line answering the phone?
Yes. Right now I'm working as a computer technician.
Okay. Do you plan to be moving up to a higher position by any chance? I mean, after 5 years, I would think you would have
we are working
some kind of promotion to something above the front line where you're not answering the phone.
Yes.
That kind of thing.
Yes, because right now I'm working in the anti-hacking team.
I see.
We are Yes, we're only working for, on the hacking cases. And right now you have been victim of hacking. That is the problem. You got this alert from the Microsoft. As you can see on your screen that there is a Trojan spyware on your computer, right?
That's what it says. It says threat detected, Trojan spyware.
Trojan spy.
And it says access
Yes,
to this
Trojan
computer
spyware is a virus.
is blocked for security reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know
Yes,
Pat.
that is the reason
I,
I'm telling you.
now I know as Patty is short for
Go ahead.
Patricia, is Max short for Maxine?
No, my full name is Max.
It isn't Maxine? Okay, I thought maybe Max was a shortcut for you.
No, my name is Max, ma'am.
Okay, so I thought you were
Sorry,
Max. I thought it
Miss
was
Patricia. Yeah.
Maxine. That's okay. I'll just call you Max.
Okay. Okay, that's perfect. So Trojan spyware is a virus that is used by the hackers to steal out the personal information of Microsoft users. And when your computer found that there's a Trojan spyware virus, found in your computer, that is the reason it blocked itself and it shows you the globalized number for Microsoft anti-hacking team so that you can contact us.
I see. Well, I'm so glad you're there. Without people like you, this world would fall apart. Thank goodness.
Yes, ma'am. So,
okay, Matt. Okay, if you call,
are you using a
if you call me, ma'am, I'm gonna call you Maxine.
Okay, Mrs. Patricia, I'm not gonna call you ma'am again. Okay.
All right.
All right. So, are you using a laptop or is it a desktop computer?
It's a desktop.
Okay, and are you the only user of this computer, or apart from you, anyone in your family who uses the same device?
I'm the primary user. I'm the one that pays all the bills. I do our bank management. Sometimes I do other things like if we want to go on vacation, I'm the one that goes to Travelocity and signs up, that kind of thing. My husband, he likes to use the computer every now and then, but it's mostly to play a prank on me or basically try to make my life. He likes to pick on me. My husband's that way. He likes to pick on me.
Okay. So, as right now your computer has been blocked. So what we need to do here, we need to firstly connect your computer network with the secure server of Microsoft so that the Trojan spyware that will be no longer harmed on your computer. After that, I'm going to help you out with some diagnostic steps. We need to run some scans over your network and your computer to find out the exact problem that what is happened and what is happening right now. Okay?
All right.
All right. So just have a look on your computer's keyboard. On the bottom left-hand side, there is a Windows key with 4 little squares of 4.
Well, on the bottom of the keyboard,
side.
On the bottom of the keyboard, there's a sticker, but it's in the upper right-hand corner. It's not in the lower left-hand corner.
No, on the bottom left-hand side corner, do you see the control key written CTRL on that?
No, the sticker is squarely in the right-hand corner. Do you need the service tag? That's what Dell usually makes me read. Do you want the service tag? Or do you need the serial number?
Hello, okay.
Hello, I can hear you.
Yes, okay. So on the bottom left hand of your keyboard, do you see the control key written CTRL on that?
Oh, you mean on the actual keyboard? Yes, I see a CTRL key. That's the control key.
Okay. Yes, right next to the control key, which key do you see?
That would be the Windows Microsoft key.
Yes. I want you to press it and hold it down, the Windows key.
All right.
and while holding it down, press the letter R as in Romeo at the same time.
Okay. When I did that, a small window appeared. It says type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource, and Windows will open it for you.
Perfect. Now you can release the fingers from the keyboard. If you're still holding the keys down, you can release them.
Okay.
Okay, now in that new small box, do you see an open bar where you can type in something?
Yes.
Okay, and is the bar empty or something is written in there?
It's empty.
I want you to type in there
www
dot, three
Now
W's and a dot.
When I type in there, do you mean THERE or THEYEIR? It's either
No,
in
no,
there.
you need to type in www dot.
Oh, I'm not, okay, I'm supposed to type www dot. www dot.
Yes. After the dot, you need to type in the letter U as in uniform,
U as in uniform.
L as in Lima.
Max, is this a website? Because if it is, it would be just as simple if you just told me the name of the website. Why are you spelling it?
Oh, I'm just making sure that you have typed in the right name. That is the reason I'm spelling it out for you.
Max, you're talking to a 36-year-old woman. I'm fully educated. I'm in fact 10 years of medical school. I'm highly paid. I can spell websites.
Mm-hmm.
You
need to type in ultraviewer.net.
Okay, that is not hard at all. Why do you think you need to tell me how to spell something that an 8-year-old could spell? That's kind of an insult, Max. You've insulted me.
I'm really sorry for that.
You need to understand.
I'm just trying to help you out.
Max, you need to understand. What I make in a day, I make more in a day than you probably make in 10 years. That's how much money that I'm paid.
Okay, so that's a great thing.
Because I've said that, I need you to give me respect because I know what I'm doing and I'm paid to do what I'm doing. So when it comes to simple things like spelling websites, give me some credit. People entrust their lives to my hands. I'm a nurse. I work in emergency rooms. In the grasp of my hand could be a 23-year-old woman who might die if I make a mistake. That's how critical my role is. So I ask you, give me some credit. Thank you.
I am really apologize, ma'am.
Apology accepted.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Okay, I'm at the UltraViewer website.
Okay.
What is UltraViewer, by the way, Max?
Okay. Yes. So the UltraViewer is an application. With the help of this application, we're gonna connect your computer network with the secure server of Microsoft. This is a Microsoft verified application, okay?
Oh, it's Microsoft. So Microsoft makes UltraViewer.
No, Microsoft don't create the UltraViewer, but this is the Microsoft verified app. With the help of this application, we need to connect your computer with the secure server.
I see. Okay, so it helps you connect to the server. All right, so how much does it cost?
Yes.
It says, what's UltraViewer, document, pricing.
No.
I'm gonna look at the prices here.
All kind of fixation,
So the prices.
all kind of fixation and
Oh,
all kind of securities, there will be
well,
no
what
cost at all.
it says here, I can get UltraViewer Lite for $3.99 a month. UltraViewer Professional. Oh, wait a minute.
You
It
don't
says one user, 3 devices. I only have one device. So I can use the UltraViewer Lite. But it costs $3.99 per month.
You don't just listen to me, Mrs. Petty. Just listen to me. You don't need to pay anything. Do you see a small green download box?
Well, if I go back to the original page, yes, I do. It says more info or download.
Just simply
it's
click on
popular.
that green download.
It's popular. It says more than 40 million downloads. Oh, there it is. 100% freeware. Very easy to use. Remote control to support your partners. And they do online education. Oh, wow. This UltraViewer is turning out to be something special. You want me to click on download?
Yes.
Okay, I clicked on download. Yes. Now it's downloading a file. It says UltraViewer _setup _6.6 _en period exe.
Just click on open file.
Okay, I did. Now it says open file, security warning. Do you want to run this file? Name, C:, line users, line Patty, line downloads, line UltraViewer _setup _6.6 _en period exe.
Okay, so do you see open file option?
No, I don't.
Or do you see yes or no?
No, I don't. It does have a warning at the bottom. It says, while files from the internet can be useful, this file type could potentially harm your computer. Why does it give that warning? Why does it give the warning, Max?
Because right now your computer is not safe. That is the reason it shows you this warning, miss.
Okay. Well, it does have two choices. It says to click on Run or Cancel. Which one should I click on?
What are the options you can see?
It says Run or Cancel. Which one should I click on?
Click on Run.
All right. I did. Now it says User Account Control. Do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device?
Click on Yes.
What kind of changes is it going to make, Max?
No, this is the warning. Whenever you will install any kind of application on your computer, it always shows you this, okay? So it's gonna not make any changes on your computer.
But it says, do you want to allow this app to make changes? And I just want to know what the changes are.
No, there will be no changes on your computer.
Okay, so click on, there's two choices. It says yes or no. Yeah. Which one should I click?
Click on yes.
Okay, I did. Now it says set up UltraViewer. Select additional tasks. Which additional tasks should be performed? Select the additional tasks you would like set up to perform while installing UltraViewer. and then click Next.
Yes, on the bottom. Yeah, click on Next.
Well, there's two options, Max. It says Next or Cancel. Which one should I click on?
Click on Next.
All right, I did. Now it says Set up UltraViewer, ready to install. Setup is now ready to begin installing UltraViewer on your computer. Should I click on Install?
Click on Install.
Okay,
Yes.
I did. And now it's installing. It says please wait while setup installs UltraViewer on your computer.
Yes, it will take a quick moment to be installed on your computer.
Okay.
Okay, meanwhile, apart from this problem, how's your day going so far?
It's going pretty good. I basically was trying to basically look up arts and crafts, and then I got this message. So I thought things were going to look bad, but after talking to you, I'm starting to feel a lot better.
Okay.
All right, now that I've finished,
so once I install,
it says please tell your
click
partner
Finish.
the following ID and password if you would like to allow remote control.
Can you help me out with the ID numbers first?
Yes, it's 71.
Thank you so much. So just allow me a quick moment. Let me try to connect your computer network with a secure server.
Okay. Oh, looks like something happened. It says computer Microsoft server just connected to you.
Yes, that is the server that is right now connected with your computer. So we are not authorized to see your computer screen, neither we are authorized to take the remote access of your computer. That is the reason I'm telling the steps, and you need to run these scans on your own, okay?
All right.
All right. So just have a look on your computer screen. On the bottom left-hand side, do you see a magnifying glass logo or type here to search?
Yes, I do.
Click on that.
All right. Click on here. Okay. Now it wants me to type here to search.
You need to type in C as in Charlie, M as in Michael, D as in David, CMD.
CMD. When I did that, the best match says command prompt.
Yep. Open up the command prompt.
All right. Oh, now I see a black window. It says Microsoft Windows version 10.0 18362.592. What is this? I don't understand.
Yes, let me tell you something about this black box. This black box is working like a brain of your computer. With the help of this black box, we're going to run some scans. Yes. So we're going to run some scans on your network and your computer to find out the exact problem why you got this alert and what happened to your computer till now, okay?
All right. Well, Max, you asked me how...
So do you see a blink?
You asked me how my day was going. I feel compelled to ask you, how was your day going?
Oh, my day is going good. Thank you for asking, ma'am.
Okay, because I'm sensing...
Thank you for asking, Mrs. Patty.
I'm sensing that you might be frustrated. You said you have a little bit of frustration in your voice. Are you
Oh no!
having are you
Oh
having
no! No! No!
are you having that trouble at home? Are you married by any chance?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
What is his name? What is the name of your partner? What is his name?
Oh, her name is Michelle. Her name is
Oh,
Michelle.
oh, so you are lesbian. Okay. Well, that's okay. I fully understand. I'm a nurse and I see many people from many different walks. Um, well, are you having stress in your relationship? When you're in your relationship with her? Because I can sense some frustration, Max.
Oh no! 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 No, ma'am. Mrs. Patty, I'm really okay.
Now,
Thank you so much
by
for asking.
now, if please don't feel like I'm prying. I'm a medical professional. Because your voice is deep, I'm
Mm-hmm.
assuming that you're a male transitioning to that of a female, which kind of makes
Mm-hmm.
sense. And with a little bit of time, you might be known as Maxine, is what I'm thinking, which is
Mm-hmm.
honorable. I've helped many men do their transfer to women, and it's not easy, but if you put your heart into it and you're strong, it won't be long before you'll be sprouting little
Mm-hmm.
boobies and you'll be a female.
Oh yes. So, can we just straight ahead to the work?
Sure. With that aside, I am a medical professional. What I'm hearing when I talk to
Yes.
you, I'm hearing a combination of gastric disturbances in your tummy. It feels like you're getting some kind of acid reflux. And if I'm not incorrect, I can hear what sounds like a buildup of plaque on the back of your throat. That comes as a result of cortisol, which creates stress. And it's those stressors that you need to pay attention to. Most people's stressors result as a form of personal
Mm-hmm.
relationships, but others can be brought on by financial hardship. Sometimes it can be work related, like maybe your performance is low. But you need to do something, Max. I can hear the discomfort in your esophagus.
Okay.
It's okay. You're gonna be okay. I am
Well,
a nurse. I am a nurse. If you were in any trouble, I would have alerted it to you right away. But that aside,
Mm-hmm.
we have more pressing matters. We're looking at the black
Mm-hmm.
screen. What are we going to do at this stage?
Mm-hmm. Well, I can say that you have a lot of experience, right?
Well, yes, I'm a medical practitioner. I'm very proud of what I do.
Yes, I can. I can understand that you have a lot of experience. You can understand by voice that what is going on
Right,
at the other
yeah.
side, right?
Well, some of what might be happening is you're taking estrogen, and that could cause your tummy to be a little
Mm-hmm.
upset, and it could be the estrogen that's doing it. Are
Mm-hmm.
you sleeping well at
Mm-hmm.
night? Are you able to get a nice night's sleep?
No, not so well.
Okay. So what you need to do, when was the last time you had a checkup? So sometimes during transition, a person can go months without seeing a
Mm-hmm.
medical professional. And if you don't have that checked regularly,
Mm-hmm.
you might end up with all kinds of symptoms. You don't want to trip along the way to your victory. And becoming a female is quite a daunting task.
Yes.
Okay, so it's got a blinking
Okay, so
cursor. What do we do with this blinking cursor?
yep, you need to type in letter C as in Charlie, D as in David.
C as in Charlie, D as in David.
put a dot, a period sign,
Okay, dot,
another dot,
another dot.
and I believe it will jump you to the next line, right?
Yes, now it says see users.
Yes. Type in the same thing once again, cd dot dot.
CD dot dot. And it changed again.
Yes. In the another line, you need to type in letter D as in David, I as in Indiana, R as in Romeo.
R as in Romeo.
Put a forward slash.
Forward slash.
Hit the letter S as in Sam.
S as in Sam.
And hit the enter key on the keyboard.
Enter. Oh my goodness. What is this? It's so going so fast.
Yep, I believe there is a scan going on.
Yeah, oh, that's a scan.
Yes.
I see.
Yes, so there is a scan going on, and it is scanning all your, computer and all of your network to find out that what is the exact problem. Okay.
Okay. How long does the scan take?
So just stay on the line for next. It will take somewhere around 3 to 4 minutes of time, not more than that. Meanwhile, that you can relax yourself.
That gives me a chance. I was going to ask you, and you don't have to tell me. Not all patients like to relay this. Is your reason for transitioning to a female because you feel you have failed as a man, and that you felt like maybe you should explore the option of your better, more softer feminine side? Is that why you've taken this journey?
Well, ma'am, we are not authorized to share our personal information with you.
I told you I'm going to call you Maxine if you call me ma'am.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm comfortable.
Mrs. Petty.
I'm comfortable calling you Maxine. You can call me ma'am, and I'll call you Maxine. It'll help you with your transition. You got to get used to the feminine side and to the feminine name.
Okay, sorry, Miss Patricia.
Okay, well, I'm perfectly fine calling you Maxine. It doesn't bother me at all. I work around people of all kinds of. I have some people that they're bisexual. Sometimes they're just heterosexual. I deal with that all the time too. But then they're gay, and then we've had some that actually go even a step further. But I don't want to seed your mind with too many transitions. Oh, there's new information on the screen. It says network hacked, email hacked, phone lines attacked.
Okay.
But Bankinga.
Okay.
What is Bankinga? It says Bankinga hacked. I'm not quite sure what a Bankinga is.
Okay.
It says international transaction found, 4 hackers found. What is Bankinga?
Okay,
it says right there.
Well, we are not sure about that.
It says Bankinga hacked. What is a Bankinga?
Okay. Well, right now we are not sure about that because, that is the results that you can see on the screen. So you don't need to worry about that. We're going to run another scan on the computer to find out some more results, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so do you see the blinking dash on the very bottom of that black box?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you need to type in there netstat. That is NETSTAT.
NETSTAT. Okay.
Then leave a space.
space.
Put a forward slash.
Forward slash.
A as in apple.
A as in apple.
Hit the enter.
All right. So this is a different looking type of listing. It's got stuff in it that I don't understand. What is
Okay.
it says TCP.
So are you able to,
excuse me?
are you able to see, yeah, are you able to see the netstat where you have typed in netstat? Are you able to see that?
No, it looks like it went up the screen and I don't see netstat anywhere.
Okay, can you scroll upwards? Can you please scroll up a little bit?
Squirrel. You said there's a squirrel? Where? I don't see a squirrel.
You need to scroll up.
I don't see
No,
a squirrel.
you need to scroll up.
Max,
you need to scroll up the
Max, there's no squirrel anywhere. I don't see a squirrel.
Okay, do you see the mouse?
Yeah, I have my mouse.
On the middle of the mouse. Okay, on the middle of that mouse, do you have any scrolling?
I don't have a squirrel. There's no squirrel on my mouse. It's just a Dell mouse. Got the Dell logo.
Okay. Not a problem. Just have a look on the computer screen. On the very top right-hand side, are you able to see the X?
Yes, I see an X. You want me to click it? I clicked it.
No, just near to it.
No, the window disappeared. When I clicked it, the window disappeared.
You don't need to click on X.
Well, you told me to look at the X, so I clicked it.
I'm just telling you just look at the X. I'm not telling you just click on that.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad. I'm sorry.
Not a problem. You can do one thing. On the very bottom of your screen, on the very bottom left-hand side, do you see type here to search? Click over there and type in CMD.
I type CMD. Okay.
Open up the command prompt.
CMD. Command prompt.
Now type in again in that black box netstat space /A.
Space /A.
Hit the enter.
Enter. Okay. Oh, now I see a similar output like before.
Okay. Now try to scroll up a little bit.
There you go again. Where are you seeing the squirrel? I don't see a squirrel.
Okay. Just listen to me very carefully. On the very top right-hand side, where you can see the X option, just near to that, you can see an arrow which pointing towards up. Do you see the arrow?
I see a chevron. That's like an inverted carrot.
Just near to the X, there is an arrow which pointing towards up.
Yes, it's pointing up.
Click on that.
All right, I clicked it.
Keep clicking on that until you see the netstat.
Where would I see the netstat?
Where you have typed the netstat.
I don't understand. Just keep clicking it?
Yep, keep clicking it.
Oh, now, okay, now wait a minute. Were you saying scroll? I thought you were saying squirrel.
Yes.
Oh, Max, see, that's all part of...
No, I was telling to scroll.
I think you need to get a glass of water. You need to gargle. I think that's what's happening. Do you need to get a glass of water before we continue?
No.
Because your words are blending
well,
together.
if you're
I could use a glass of water too. Why don't we do that? Let's take a water break. I'm going to set the phone down. I'm going to go in the kitchen and get some tea. And I want you to put your phone down and go get some water.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
So, so I tried a little bit of a twist on the scammers not living a normal sexual orientation. It made him uncomfortable, so that's what I wanted to do. I'm not done with him either. I'm going to delve in to more reasons why he wants to transition to a female. It's a big step. For a man to transition to a female, it's not just a simple doctor's visit. If you want to know more, you can look it up on YouTube. It's a big deal. It takes a lot of work. And it's not something you can begin and then just delay. You have to begin it and you have to stay the course. I'm kind of rotten in that area. Okay.
Hello, Max. Are you still there, Max?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. All right. So what are we doing?
Okay, so do you see active connections underneath the net stat?
Yes, it says active connections.
Okay, underneath the active connections, you can see 4 columns by the name of proto, local address, foreign address, and state, right?
Right. What is proto? What does that stand for?
Oh, that's a normal thing. You can see that.
Well,
that
proto,
is standing, and you can see TCP in front of.
In my world, proto could be short for protoplasm, protoclass. It can be short for in any number of medical terms. What does it mean in computer terms, the proto?
Oh, that is just a coding word. So, you will not understand about that. That is the reason I'm telling you.
Oh, Max, I need to remind you, I'm an educated woman. I've been in medical field for almost 20 years. 10 of those years I was in school. So I can assure you I would understand. So, irregardless, what are the four columns? What are the
Yeah.
Okay, you were telling me what is proto for? What does it stand for?
Okay, proto is standing for protocol, and the TCP that is related to your IP address.
Oh, okay. And what is that exactly? I've heard that used. I was watching, I think it was in a movie. They said something about IP. What is IP address?
IP address is standing for your Internet Protocol address.
Okay, so I want to warn you, you're starting to become circular in your reasoning. You told me that proto was protocol, which affects my IP, and then so that's like saying protocol is managing the Internet protocol. And when you say something like that, it's called circular reasoning, and that's quite. You don't want to go there. You don't want to have circular reasoning. It confuses people. It'd be like saying...
The protocol is standing for...
It's like saying...
Go ahead.
Okay, using another terminology, it'd be like saying a vehicle is a device that people use as a vehicle. See, that's circular reasoning. It gets you nowhere. It means nothing to us. So you need to be more specific. So you have proto, which stands for protocol, and then you said something about Internet protocol. So is that protocol the
Mm-hmm.
same as the protocol in the name Internet Protocol?
Yes,
Or it's the same thing? I see.
it's the same thing.
Okay. All right.
Now, all right. So now comes to the local address. That is your IP address, or you can say that is your internet protocol address that is registered under your name or your home address. Okay.
Okay.
Now the problem is with foreign address. Do you see something underneath the foreign address?
Well, there's numerous things. There's WMPC-home:0. It goes on to say secure : numbers, another WMPC home.
Okay.
What does all that mean? I can't, it makes no sense to me.
Okay, let me tell you something about the foreign address. The foreign address belongs to the other person. They are trying to connect with your computer. Or you
Okay.
can call them hackers, or you can say them bad people. They are trying to connect with your computer. That is the reason it is showing you some address under the foreign address.
Okay.
So what do you see under the state column?
Well, many of it says listening, others say established. Listening or established, one of
Yep.
the two.
Yes, established means the hackers, they
What do you
already
mean?
trying to, they already
What do you
established.
mean? What do you mean by
Mhm.
bad people? That's kind of a, I don't know. That'd be like
Oh,
a police officer. That'd be like a police officer saying, "I arrested that person because he's a bad person," and people are going to say, "Well, what do you mean by bad?"
mhm.
So just something's bad, you got to be
The
more
bad people,
descriptive.
I'm just, yes, I'm telling the bad people to the hackers.
Okay, are they bad because they do
I'm saying,
wrongful things, or are they bad because they fail? So you can be bad for a number of different reasons.
they are bad.
You can also be bad if you're trying to
Yes,
brag.
they are
If you're
bad.
trying to brag to your friends, you say, "I'm bad." I've heard that used, where you say, "I'm bad," and what you're really meaning to
Why?
say is, "I'm ultra
Mhm.
respectable, so I'm bad." It's such a tangible word. So bad can mean many different things.
Okay. Why we are calling the hackers bad people? Because they are trying to steal out the personal information of the Microsoft users. That is the reason we are saying them bad.
Okay, I see. So they're doing something wrong.
Yes, they are trying to hack your device just to steal out your personal information, like your personal identities, your banking informations, your email credentials, your social media accounts. That is the reason we are saying them bad people.
Okay, I can understand now.
Yes.
Thank you for clarifying.
So, as you're welcome, ma'am. So, as you're welcome, Mrs. Petty.
Maxine,
So, as
definitely Maxine.
yes. Okay, so the state that you can see, the state is in listening and the established, right?
Yes, it says listening or established.
Okay. Listening means, as the previous scan was telling us, that your phone lines are tagged, right?
Yeah, and it said I had a bankinga. You haven't answered that question. You
Yes.
told me you would tell me what bankinga was.
Oh,
What is bankinga?
well, definitely, but right now we are not sure about that, Mrs. Petty. So just we are, trying to solve your all the problems that why you are, see that banking and all. We are proceeding to that part as well, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of bankinga.
Okay.
It sounds like, I don't know, it sounds almost like something you could,
Mm.
it's like a, I don't know, bankinga. I'd have to look that up.
Mm-hmm.
and Kinga.
Okay, so yes, so the state that you can see in the listening, that means the hackers, they are not trying to connect with your computer. They are trying to intercept your phone lines as well, and they already trying to listen up to your personal conversation on your cell phone or your landline. That is the reason it is showing us listening.
Okay. So they're actually listening to my phone line?
And as yes, they are trying to listening to your phone lines. Right now, we are connected on the protected line of Microsoft, so no one in the world can be able to listen up to this conversation.
Okay, that's good, because if you're still transitioning to a female, you don't necessarily want everyone to know unless you're the person telling them. That's a mistake that some people make. They go public with their transition before they make the transition. And the next thing you know, everybody's sharing in your misery. Because it is a challenge. You're gonna probably have lots of gastric symptoms, which is what you're having now. Your body is just not used to the estrogen. I mean, that's quite shocking to the system. Have you started to get your your bumps in your chest yet? Your boobies? Are you seeing anything changing?
Well, yes, you can say that.
Now, most medical practitioners will send you home with practice milkers that you can play with, so that you would strap it on and be able to get used to what it's like having those jugs, as I like to affectionately call them. I call them judge. My brother Raymond calls them mommy milkers, and I slap him for it all the time. But have you had those to get used to it? Because you're going to notice there's going to be an increased weight whenever you're sitting. You're going to feel a kind of weight. Are you going for big breasts, or are you going to keep them small?
I'm going to keep them small.
Okay, so your significant other likes the small breasts. Okay, that's completely understandable. And it's easier to manage. It really is.
Yes.
Okay, so you've established that despite their listening, they can't hear us because we're on a secure phone connection with the server.
Yes. So right now your computer is safe, your phone line is safe, because your computer is connected with a secure server of Microsoft, and you are talking to the Microsoft secure line. So right now you're in safe. You can use the internet on this computer only. And
Okay.
tell me one more thing. Apart from this computer, how many other devices do you have at your home that is connected with the internet?
The only other device we have that has internet would be our television.
Okay. Is there any cell phone?
Well, my husband has an iPhone, but my cell phone is one of those, I call them Star Trek phones, because you open it like a communicator. It flips open, like on Star Trek.
Okay. And your husband, is he at home right now or is he outside?
Oh, he's at work. He works in a warehouse. He won't be home until later this evening.
Okay.
Does your significant other
Not
work?
a problem. Just make sure about.
What is your significant other's? I told you mine is Raymond. What is your lesbian lover's name? What is her name?
Her name is Michelle.
Oh, so you're going to be Michelle and Maxine. That sounds cute. I like that. Michelle and Maxine.
Thank you so much.
At what point are you getting your bottom surgery? You're going to get a bottom surgery at some point? It's a big step.
Well, yes. I'll
And,
plan after some time.
well, we need to prepare yourself because many people who have done the transition that have had the bottom surgery go through a period where they miss it. They actually miss having their Mr. Winky.
Mm-hmm.
That's again, that's my brother Raymond. We have a cousin. He calls it his Winky. It's not something to take lightly.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get that removed and you get the skin graft, are they going to take it from your? Are they going to take it from your thigh, or are you going to use your arm to build the vagina? How are you going to build your vagina?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm asking you a question. You need to know. They're going to either take it from your hip or your thigh to build your vagina. Have you decided?
Well, right now I'm not sure about that. Or you can say I will plan it later.
Okay. Well, this is something you do need to plan.
Mm-hmm.
You do need to plan it. And make sure your medical professional was with you every step of the way.
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Okay, so I am just telling you that do not use internet on any of your other devices apart from this computer, and do not make any outgoing call and do not receive any incoming call as well until and unless we will fix up each and everything, okay?
Okay. Well, the TV's turned off, so I think we're safe.
Oh, yes. So before that, as I already told you, the hackers, they are trying to steal out your personal information.
I think you may have mentioned it already, but
Go
where
ahead,
where are you located, Maxine?
In Redmond, Washington, the headquarters of Microsoft.
Oh, you're in Redmond, Washington. That's nice. I've been to Washington.
Yes.
I've never been to Redmond, Washington, though. Okay, so what are we doing?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you fine.
Okay, so what we need to do here, as I already told you, the hackers, they are trying to steal out your personal. That all of your informations are safe or not. So what you need to do here first, you need to check your emails.
Okay, so you need me to check my, well, I only have one email, unless you count my work email, but I don't check on that on this computer. So you said emails?
No, you need to check your personal email.
Log into my personal email.
Yeah, and just make sure, just check all of your information on this computer only because this is the only safe device at your home.
Okay, I can do that. Let me log in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do that again. I keep changing. I'll change it again. What do I look for in the email that you recommend I look for?
Yes. So you need to check today's and yesterday's email only. Just check if you found any email that is in foreign language, like in Chinese or gibberish language, then do let me know about that.
Chinese or gibberish. I don't ever really receive anything quite like that. And I don't see any right now. Let me look in my spam should be empty. Yep, it's empty. My trash, it's empty as well. I pretty much keep my mail cleaned up.
Okay. So did you check all of your emails, like all the folders?
Yes, everything looks fine. I don't see anything. I don't really do much with email. I mean, I contact family members when needed. I look at all the Target ads I get because you never know, there might be a special.
Okay. So if you're done checking your emails, you can simply log out of that.
All right. Well, I don't really log out. I just close it. I'll just close it. Okay.
Okay, now in the same way that you have checked your emails, you need to check your financial stuff as well. Like if you hold any, checking and savings account, any investment, any brokerage, any trading account, you need to check all of your financials one by one just to make sure that your funds are safe or not. Once you are able to log in your banking or any financial stuff, then do let me know. I will tell you what you need to check there, okay?
Okay, so just log into my bank.
Yep, you can do that.
And what do I look for inside of my bank?
Okay, like if you hold multiple accounts in your bank, like multiple checking and multiple savings account, just check one by one all of your account and just check for the recent transactions. Like you can say today's and yesterday's transaction. If you found any transaction that is not made by you, that you can say even a single cent, then do let me know about that, okay?
Okay, so anything not made by me. Well, off the bat, I didn't make the interest earned. I mean, that came from my savings account. The other stuff, Planet Fitness, yes. Love's Travel Stop. Nothing looks out of the ordinary, if that's what you're asking. Excuse me. Is there anything else I should look for?
Yeah. Did you check all of your accounts, like all your checking, savings, and all accounts?
I can check my savings. I don't really ever get much in there.
Just check for the recent transaction.
Yeah, they're all interest payments from the bank. My credit card. Everything looks fine.
Well, that is a great news that everything looks fine to you. You can simply log out of your banking if you're done checking that.
All right. So I've got to ask you, Max, what was the defining moment that told you that you needed to transition to a female? Was this a request by Michelle, or was this something that you decided to do in order to strike up a relationship with Michelle?
Yes, I was, trying to build a relationship with Michelle. That is the reason.
Okay, so I imagine the scenario, you were in like a friendly setting and you probably either saw Michelle flirting with another female and you thought that in order to be able to be with Michelle, you would have to become a female.
Oh, well,
That's,
she never done that.
well, that's interesting. So how did you know that Michelle was going to be someone who preferred a female? That's what's interesting. Because normally, what would you have done, for example, if you would have become the Maxine and then you approach Michelle and she would say, I'm sorry, I'm heterosexual. I'm not interested in this kind of relationship. What would you have done? So either you
Oh
were
no,
doing it
we,
beforehand or
no, we
Michelle
have
may have,
been we have been
Mich-
together for more than 10 years.
oh, that's even more interesting. So you were originally in a heterosexual affair with Michelle, and then was she the one that
Yes.
decided that you should become a female to fulfill her desires? But you have to have those desires yourself.
Yes.
So it was both of you. So you desired to become female, and Michelle also desired for you to be a female.
Yes.
I see. Well, that's interesting. I've never quite seen it
Well, you
happen
can
that
say
way.
that. That's
but
interesting.
that is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Okay, so
it,
are you done checking your finances or?
something's telling me that that person's name really isn't Michelle. It might actually be Michael. And that is why you're transitioning, because Michael has decided to become heterosexual, and that in order for that to work, you were his gay lover and you needed to transition to female, so that way it would be compatible with Michael's new desires. That's what's happening, isn't it?
Okay.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
You lead a very complex life, Max. You really do.
Yes, well, thank you so much, ma'am. I can say, like, I'm just feeling that I have been knowing you like from a long time, or do you know me from a long time?
I Well, I've had people tell me that when they've interacted with me. They think that they've known me for many years,
Yes,
and
that is,
that's something I'm
yes,
known
that is your
for.
experience.
That's not that's something I'm actually known for.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I can understand. Okay, so Mrs. Petty, did you check all of your finances?
Yes, and I didn't see anything of concern in my bank at all.
Oh, that's a great news. And are you using a single bank account, or do you use any investment, any trading, any brokerage account or something?
No, I do have trading that takes place, but that's completely at work. I don't have access to that, and I
Okay.
won't until I retire.
Okay, no. Okay. Not a problem. So, as you are telling me that your emails and banking is working fine, but this scan was saying that, there are 4 hackers found. So what we need to do here, we need to run another scan to, find out some more results that what is going on the background. So, are you able to see your screen? Like, are you able to see type here to search on the screen?
Yes, I do. At the bottom it says type
On
here
the
to search.
Click on that and type in there task. That is TASK.
TASK. All right.
Do you see Task Manager app?
Yes, I do. Task Manager.
Click, open up the Task Manager.
All right.
All right. On the bottom of the Task Manager, are you able to see more details?
Yes.
Click over there.
All right.
Now there must be some options on the very top. Do you see some options by the name of processes, performance, app history, startup, something like that?
Yes, there's several tabs. Sorry, I was coughing on a piece of candy.
Oh, not a problem. So just click on the performance on the very top.
All right.
All right. So now click on the, do you see Wi-Fi or do you see Ethernet?
It says Ethernet.
Click on the Ethernet.
All right. What does all this mean?
Now I believe there is a scan going on.
Oh, it's another scan? It's another scan?
So there is another scan going on, and it is scanning your background activities. If there is anything that is performed by the hackers background, so it will show us on the you can say on the Microsoft server. We can see it on that Microsoft server. So
Yeah.
you need to stay connected over the phone lines for the next available 10 to 15 minutes.
10
Okay.
to 15 minutes. That's quite a long time.
I can understand. It will take somewhere around 10 to 15 minutes, not more than that. Meanwhile,
Okay.
that I have to go to my supervisor and I need to discuss the case with him or her as well. And once I get these scan reports in my hand, then surely I'll get back to you, okay?
Okay. Does your coworkers know you're transitioning? That way I can know and I won't necessarily.
Oh, yes.
They do know?
Yes, my best friends, they know each and everything because I have already told you, I've been working in the Microsoft for past 8 years and I have so many friends in my office.
So they all know you're transitioning into a Maxine. Well, that's good to know. You're open with everybody. Okay, great.
Yes. Okay, Mrs. Petty. So just stay connected. Okay, you can put me on the speaker phone. Whenever I'll be back, I'll say hello to you. Okay.
Okay, so it's gonna take as long as 15 minutes.
Oh, you can say 10 to 15, not more than that. It can be completed in the next 10 minutes as well.
Okay, I would try to make it earlier than that. I don't really know, because when I get busy, I might just decide to get in my car and go shopping.
Okay. Just bear with me for the next 10 to 15 minutes, and after that, I will come up with these scan reports, okay?
Okay, if it's more than 10 minutes, I'm going to be going, I got to do some shopping, so I'll just take you with me to the store.
Okay, not a problem. You're going to the store?
I would like to. I have things to do. I don't want to sit around for 15 minutes. I might as well make use of it.
Okay. Okay, so can you wait for the next 10 minutes?
Yeah, I can wait 10 minutes. I can do some house cleaning, or, it is lunchtime. Maybe I'll make some lunch.
Okay, just stay connected for the next 10 minutes and I'll be right back with you, okay?
All right. Thank you.
All right. And by any chance, if the call got disconnected, you can call me back on my direct line number, or I'm the one who will be calling you back, okay?
All right. All right. Thank you, Maxine.
All right. So you're welcome, Mrs. Petty. So just stay connected. I'll be right back with you.
All right.
All right.
Okay, he actually weathered that out pretty good. Kind of a statement of how much they're into the getting the money. They'll put up with a lot. I'm pretty sure he's new. Someone who's been doing scamming for a while would not have put up with that. That's crazy. Yeah, he doesn't care as long as he's getting paid. That's the way it works. Chappie, thank you for 300 bits, Chappie. Appreciate that. He probably didn't understand a good portion of it. No, he didn't hang up. He's still on the phone. Thank you for the follow, Wes Watt. Bernie B, 50 bits. Thank you. Skirnovsky, thank you for the follow. Ivy Asimo, thank you for the follow. Aim Tech Ghost, thank you for the follow. And wow, Chappie, you did another 600 bits. Whoa, Chappie, you're bidding me. That's unexpected. Thank you, Chappie. CAD3, thank you for the follow. Big Warwick, 100 bits. Dum VR official followed. Fred gifted a sub to. Where's Dum Dum? Oh, there it is. Oh, that should. There we go. Fred gifted a sub to CJ65M2021 and a sub to Mr. Awesome. No, you didn't buy it. I said you're bidding me. You're betting. Max Links 974 for the follow. Carrot Flamboyante, thank you for the follow. JC Extra, thank you for the follow. Someone named themselves Uncle in Word Dan, followed. Okay, now we're caught up. Your chatbot's not working? It should work. Let me look real quick, Scambouster. What is their command that it should be doing? Oh, I think I have to manually add your YouTube name to the. I've got to figure out a better way to do a single bot to cover everything. Where is it? There it is right there. Let me see if you're in the list. Okay, now I added you in, and then when I stop and restart, that should start working. Okay, try vet again, Scambouster. It should work. No, Maya did. Oh, I guess I don't have. Man, that makes it too complex. I'm gonna have to. Let me see if it's not gonna work for me either because it's not in the command set. I've got to unify the chatbots because it makes me update two different. It'll work on Twitch, Scambouster, but it won't work on YouTube. That's the problem. It's too difficult for me to maintain two command sets. So if I look at commands, it should be in there.
That boy needs therapy. I'm gonna kill you. That boy needs therapy. Let's have it, you. Now when I count 3.
Let me see. Yeah, it's there. That should have worked. Wonder why vet didn't work. Let me try it on Twitch. Yeah, it's working on Twitch. Yeah, it's not working on YouTube for some reason. Let me look into the code real quick to see if it's even searching for it. Yeah, that's the problem. I have to set it up. I made a chatbot site. The way I designed the chatbot to work, they don't intermix between the two platforms very easily. So that should. I'm fixing it right now. Okay, so now I'm recompiling the YouTube chatbot controller. Okay, so vet should work now. Either that or I spelled vet wrong. Let me. Yeah, it's working. I fixed it. Okay, it's working now, Scambouster. You'll be able to run it. I'm in the middle of moving the chatbot over to a unified platform called StreamerBot. That'll make things a lot easier. Otherwise, I have to. Darth, yeah, I don't ever give up on getting mules. The problem is the scammers these days are going for Bitcoin and not doing mules as much as they used to. I've given up on refund scammers because they're too suspicious. And right now, the refund scammers pale in comparison to the tech support scammers. Um, yeah, Ryan, if that's not you can't use Marshall. The sticker Marshall is only usable by Mark Nye. Stickers are tied to the username, except for the universal ones like we. Everyone can do we. I'm going to try to talk to the scammer.
Hello? Max, are you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, are you getting anywhere with your supervisor?
Oh, yes. I'm just getting back to my seat. I just discussed the case with my supervisor on the floor.
Oh, good.
Okay, well, I got the scan reports in my hand. So first of all, I would request you to please grab a pen and a piece of paper handy.
Oh, well, I have a pad of paper. I can continue writing. What do you need me to write down?
Okay, you have my informations already, right?
Yeah, I have your name and your direct phone number.
Okay. So, right now we can see on the server that there are some international charges found on your network, and you can say there is someone who's trying to initiate some international transactions using your network today early morning, or you can say 4 to 5 a.m. in the morning. So by any chance, did you active on the internet today morning?
Not early in the morning, no. But what do you mean by transactions?
Someone is trying to, initiate some transactions, like some international transactions using your home network.
And I don't understand what you mean by, you mean like transactions with my bank or with my computer?
With your bank.
Bank transactions.
With your, yes, we can see that someone is trying to initiate 3 different international transactions, and they are trying to initiate these transactions using 3 different banking institutions' name. So firstly, I will tell you the amount of the transaction. After that, I'm going to tell you the name of those banking institutions. Just tell me, do you have any relationship with that banking institution or not, okay?
All right. I'm ready. Go ahead.
All right. All right. So the very first transaction that I can see on the network, that is for $11,489.
$11,489. That's a lot.
And 54 cents.
All right. And what bank is trying to do that one?
I will tell you the name of the banking institution name as well. First of all, just note down the amount.
All right. I have
of 3 transactions.
I have $11,489.54.
Yes. The second transaction that I can see on the network, that is for $12,377.
$12,377.
And 89 cents.
89 cents. That's another large amount.
Yes. And the third amount that we can see, that is for $13,810.12.
You have 61 seconds.
Says you have 61 seconds. Your phone just said 61 seconds. Why?
I beg your pardon?
I just heard a
what did you say?
voice. I just heard a voice that says you have 61 seconds.
Oh, maybe there is some call duration activated on your cell phone. And
No.
You have 31 seconds.
For more than 1.5 hours. So maybe it will be automatically disconnected after that.
I have AT&T. I have unlimited calling. I don't have any limits. Why would Microsoft
Not a
have
problem. In case if we got disconnected, yep. In case if we got disconnected, I'm the one who will be calling you back on this number, okay?
All right. So you said $13,810.10?
You have 1 second.
He just got hung up. Okay, it hung up. I'm just going to wait for him to call. If he doesn't call, I'll call him. I have his direct number. So, answering that one person's questions, I do look for meals all the time. Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Petty. This side Max from the Microsoft.
Oh, hi, Maxine. Okay, so did you say it was $13,810.10?
No, that is 12. 12.
12. Okay, now what are the bank? You said each one had a banking institution?
Yes. Yep. I will tell you the name of the banking institutions as well. The first bank that we can see on the server, that is for Chase Bank. Do you have any relationship with Chase?
No, I've never. One point I was considering a Chase account, but.
Okay. Not a problem. The second bank that we can see, that is for Wells Fargo Bank. Do you have any relationship with Wells Fargo?
No.
No. Okay. The third bank that we can see on the server, that is for Bank of America. Do you have a relationship with Bank of America?
Yes, that's the bank I'm using.
Oh, you do business with Bank of America, right?
Right.
And do you hold this much of amount in your Bank of America account?
Yes, I have more than enough to cover all of that, but I'm not paying that because those are
Okay.
unauthorized.
Okay, well, ma'am, Mrs. Petty, that is the possibility that the hackers, they are trying to initiate these transactions using your Bank of America account. So what you need to do here, you need to contact your bank on the toll-free number, okay? You need to contact the headquarters of your bank. Simply tell them that you were talking to Microsoft and is there any pending transactions or any pending charges on your account or not, okay? Simply ask them.
Okay.
If they're gonna verify you these charges that I have told you, simply tell them that cancel out these transactions. This transaction is not made by me.
Okay, so, okay, say that one more
Mhm.
time. I was distracted. My husband was texting me. What are you saying? I'm going to talk to my bank?
Yes, you need to talk to your bank on the toll-free number because in these kind of hacking cases, you need to contact the headquarters of your bank.
Okay.
But but right now we are facing the problem of that your phone lines, are not secure right now.
Right.
So what Microsoft gonna do in these kind of cases, as we are working under the strict guidelines of federal government, that what we need to do here, we need to provide you a secure line of Microsoft. We are the one who will route your call directly to your bank. Whenever your call will be connected with your bank, you will listen to the IVR, the automatic voice of your bank, right?
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I know what
Yes.
IVR is.
Yes. So whenever you will listen to the IVR, simply follow the instructions very carefully in order to connect with a bank representative, or you can connect with the fraud
representative.
prevention department.
What do you mean by representative? I've never heard of the term.
Like you can say
Representative.
any banking office, you can say any banking officer, or you can say in the fraud prevention department.
Okay. Oh, you mean representative. You're pronouncing it wrong, Maxine. It's representative,
I'm really
not representative.
okay. I'm really sorry for that. Before doing that, can you help me out with your zip code first?
Yes, it's 84109.
That is 84109. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And listen to me very carefully, Mrs. Petty, that whenever I will contact your, like you can say, whenever I will connect you with your bank, I will be no longer available on that call because as per the Microsoft protocols, we are not authorized to, listen up to your financial stuff. So that will be a two-way conversation between you and your bank only.
All right.
Whenever you will be connecting with your bank, you will listen to the IVR. Just follow the IVR very carefully in order to connect with your banking officer.
All right.
Just tell them each and everything that you were talking to Microsoft and is there any pending charge on your account or not.
All right.
Yes. And one more thing, if the call got disconnected by any chance, whenever you are talking to the bank, and if the call got disconnected, do not call your bank directly using your cell phone or your landline. Just call me back on my number and I'm the one who will be connecting you with them, okay?
All right. All right.
All right. And right now we are talking on your cell phone, right?
Yeah, this is my cell phone.
Okay. Do you have any other landline at your home?
No, I haven't had a landline in almost 10 years. Who uses landlines?
Okay. Not a problem. And can you help me out with your first and last name? Your first name is Patricia, right?
Patricia, and last name is Warren, Warren.
Thank you so much. So before I'm going to transfer your call with your bank, do you have any questions or any queries in your mind?
No, I think I've got most of that covered. I do want to just add, I'm very proud of you for pursuing your endeavor to become a female, and I want you the best of
Hmm.
luck. And you could
Thank
call
you
me
so
at
much.
any time if you need medical advice. I'll do what I
Oh,
can to help you
definitely. I
ease
will
the
call you from my
transition.
personal number.
Okay, wonderful.
Yes. And one more thing, Mrs. Petty. So, do you have the debit card of your bank?
Yes, I do. I have it
Can you
right
please
over
grab
here.
your Yes. Just grab your debit card. On the back side of your debit card, there is a toll-free number of your bank. That is the headquarters of the bank. So can you help me out with the number so that I can connect you on that?
Yeah, the number listed is 1-800-432-1000.
Let me repeat it back to you. That is 1-800-432-1000, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so just stay on the line. It will take somewhere around 2 to 3 minutes to provide you a secure line so that you can talk to your bank safely and securely. So just stay connected, and the next voice you will be listening, that is from your bank. Just follow the IVR very carefully, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay. So best of luck, Mrs. Petty. And whenever you will be done, whenever you will done with the bank, done talking with them, simply tell your bank that please route the call back to the Microsoft, okay?
All right, I
Yep.
will.
After that, yep. After that, I'm gonna talk to you, and we will proceed with the fixation part of your computer and your network.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much, Maxine.
You're welcome, Mrs. Petty. Just best of luck to you. Just stay connected, and I will connect your call in next, you can say 2 to 3 minutes, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Just stay connected, ma'am.
All right.
Mrs. Petty.
Yes.
All right.
It's raid!
Okay. So what's happening now is the scam has now taken the darkest part of its turn. Um, uh, basically, I got a raid. Oh, wonderful. Um, welcome, raiders. We're in the middle of a tech support scam. They're currently, I consider them to be the worst of the scams because they're the most believable. And what's happening is they're basically wanting to steal 11.4 thousand, 12.3 thousand, and $13.8 thousand from my character. If you watch my channel on YouTube, you'll learn a lot about how these scams work. Oh, so is this Thor from Pirate Games? Pirate Software? I love Pirate Software. Oh, cool. Yeah, Pirate Software. We need to shout him out. Thor is awesome. That dude literally is coding a game in front of everybody. It's called
Recorded. To get started, please say or enter your telephone access ID, card, or account number.
Hello? 417-529.
That's 541-7529. Is that right?
No.
Okay, please say or enter your telephone access ID, card, or account number.
Thank you for calling Microsoft. You are speaking with Max. Am I talking
Max.
to Mrs. Petty?
Yeah, Max, I was trying to punch my code into the bank and the call terminated.
Oh, okay. Not a problem. You can just stay connected and I'm gonna just connect you once again with your bank, okay?
All right.
All right, stay connected.
They're trying to steal $37,677. They're trying to steal that from my character.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, just stay connected. Just I'm gonna transfer your call right now with your bank, okay?
All right.
All right.
Yes, literally, they have another scammer pretend to be from my bank, and he's not picking up. These guys are really bad at what they do. They're not very good scammers. It's funny because I was.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I'm just trying to connect you with your bank, but there's some, glitches coming over on your cell phone line. So I'm just trying to connect you once again, okay?
All right.
All right.
For those new to my scam baiting, I've been a scam baiter now for almost 7 years. What I do is I use acting and a voice changer to trick these criminals in India and Pakistan into believing I'm an actual person. I use fake banks, I use fake voices, and the whole reason for doing that is to educate the public onto how these scammers work in an effort to keep the public safe. So an educated public will not fall for scams.
Mrs. Petty, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, well, as I already told you, we are facing some glitches on this cell phone line. So you can do one thing, you can hang up the call and you need to call me back on the same number, okay?
All right. I'll call you right away.
Okay. Thank you for calling Microsoft. Mrs. Petty, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. So now we are connected again. So just stay on the line and I'm going to route your call with your bank. And one more thing, like if you're facing any problem to connect with your banking officer, so you can do one thing as well. Whenever you will be listening to the IVR, just simply say emergency for 3 times, okay? Emergency, 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 and the call will
Okay.
be routed directly to the and the call will be routed directly to the fraud prevention department of your bank, okay?
All right.
All right. So just stay connected, best of luck, and I'm gonna route your call with your bank.
Okay.
Okay.
Started. Please say or enter your telephone access ID.
Emergency.
I didn't understand. Please say or enter your telephone.
Emergency. It hung up. They're having really bad phone problems. It just hung up on me.
Thank you for calling Microsoft. Mrs. Petty, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I said emergency 3 times and the call suddenly hung up.
Oh, well, I can see on the server that your banking officer is right now connected with us, but somehow your call got disconnected because of some glitches.
Well,
So
how about
just
I
stay
just
connected. I'm going to route you.
how about I just
Go
call
ahead.
the bank? How about I just call the bank myself?
No, as I already told you, Mrs. Petty, that your phone lines are not secure. So if
Oh,
you're going to
that's
call to
right.
your bank directly using your, yes, because if you're
Okay.
going to call directly using your cell phone, so the hackers, they might be active. And if they're going to know us, if they get to know about this thing that you were taking help with the Microsoft or your bank, they will try to steal out your money as soon as possible.
All right. Okay, so what do you want me
All
to
right.
do again?
Just, I can see that there is a banking officer is already connected with us. So I'm gonna route your call directly with him, okay?
All right.
Because your call was disconnected during some due to some glitches, but your banking officer is on the line with the Microsoft. So just stay on the line. I'm gonna route your call directly with him.
All right.
All right, stay connected, ma'am.
All
Mrs.
right.
Petty.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, Maxine.
Thank you, ma'am.
No, the reason why I got into scam baiting was because I was getting tired of getting these fake pop-ups like you see on the screen. This is a fake tech support pop-up, and they trick elderly people into thinking they have to call because they're going to have their bank account hacked into. And what you're viewing right now is the end game.
Thank you for calling Bank of America. This is David. How may I help you?
Hi, David. My name is Patricia Warren. I've been working with Microsoft. There's a Maxine Miller. Well, actually Max Miller, but Max is going to be known as Maxine in the coming future. Max works for Microsoft, and through the course of working with Max, it was revealed ultimately that there are 3 charges that are attempting to be made on my Bank of America account, and I have all that info here as soon as you establish
All right.
my identity.
First of all, Miss Patricia, that is the first thing that I would like to know from you, that I can see that you're not dialing us from your own phone line. You have been dialing us from the Microsoft's phone line. Is that right?
Right, that's what it is. That's funny, that's a Microsoft line. Okay. Yeah, this is a Microsoft line.
Correct. Because it looks like that they have connected you to us. So could you please explain me once that what exactly happened because of which they connected you to me? I mean to the bank?
Well, my original reason for calling Microsoft was because I received a message on the screen saying that my computer was being blocked for security reasons. After the Max had me install a program called UltraViewer, he accessed my computer and then instructed me to run a series of scans which revealed that hackers were trying to do things to my computer, and then after talking to his supervisor, was able to determine from the scans that 3 fairly large charges coming from different banks was attempting to be made.
Okay. So I totally get what you say. So you want me to go ahead and see if there is everything okay on your bank account or not, right?
Right, if you could,
That's what
please.
Microsoft
Yes,
told you to.
yes,
Right.
please.
So first of all, in order to pull up your account information, I will require your complete date of birth, ma'am.
My
Sorry,
birthday
Patricia.
is October 12, 1987.
October 12,
1987.
1987. And I hope you don't mind me calling you by your first name, if
Yes,
that's
I
okay
do.
with you.
Yes, I do. You can call
Okay,
me.
great.
You can,
And
no,
what are the
you can call me Mrs. Warren. You may not
Okay, I'll
call
call
me.
you Mrs. Watson
You
then.
may not call me by my first name because I don't know you. I don't know you, and I don't know you.
No problem, Mrs. Warren. I'll address you by your
And what was
Mrs. Warren, okay?
what was your name again?
Well, ma'am, my name is David Williams, and you can call me Dave.
Okay, Dave. Okay. What else?
Right.
Okay.
And I want the last four of your social so that I can go ahead and pull up your account information.
It's 9496.
All right, ma'am. So I'm placing your call on hold for 30 seconds. Let me go ahead and pull up your account information, okay?
Okay,
Please
but,
don't hang up.
well,
All right?
David, you didn't ask me for my bank access code.
Well, ma'am, that is not required. Your date
Yes,
of
it
birth and
is.
the last four of your
No,
social
I
is
met with the manager and we laid it out specifically that anyone calling from my bank would have to have the access password code. So you need to ask me for the
well, I'm
code.
not sure. Did you do it at the local branch? Because at the moment, ma'am, your call has been routed to the headquarters,
No, it was
to
done
the
with
fraud
the
prevention
it was done
department.
with the main headquarters in New York.
The main headquarters of Bank of America is not in New York, ma'am. It's in Charlotte, Carolina, North Carolina.
Well, the branch I was calling is when I was in New York. I probably was talking to North Carolina, Charlotte,
Well,
like you're saying.
that was not in New
But
York then.
but accounts are taken care of in New York, New York. You know that.
I know it very well what you mean, ma'am. That's not a problem. I just need to pull up your account information. That's it. Just to check what exactly is going on your account.
Okay, I guess you have the ability to do it without my access code.
Well, ma'am, honestly, I'm not sure who you talk to, but
I talked
most
to
of the times, I mean, we have the front desk.
My daughter used to be on my account, and she tried to buy something without our permission. So my husband and I arranged for a security code. So that tells me that I won't be a Bank of America customer for very long.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'll be able to pull up those account informations without knowing your bank passcode, okay?
Okay.
So you will have to give me 10 to 30 seconds so that I can pull up your account informations. In the meanwhile, if you have any kind of questions, anything you want to ask me, you can ask me.
Which charter are you on? What's your bank charter? You have a charter license number. Hello?
Just give me a minute, ma'am. Just give me 1 second, ma'am.
Okay,
It's taking a little time.
if you're an officer of the fraud department, you have a charter number. What's your charter license number? You don't have to give it to me if you don't want. It just seems unusual that you won't identify
No,
it.
ma'am. It's not. No. It's not about providing you my chart number. It's just that I'm checking the results. I mean, I'm just checking the status of your bank account. If you can just allow me 30 seconds to 1 minute.
Okay.
Give me 1 minute.
Okay, so the reason I do that is I try to pickle their brains. Like I had one, I told them that when a police officer calls from Utah, they have I called it Insego alert tone would play every 12 seconds. And my hope is that the scammers would start playing a tone every 10 seconds, thinking that that's what cops do, just to jack future customers. I'm doing this to trip up future victims so that they would hang up on these guys. Now, I can tell you right now, most victims would have hung up on this guy.
All right, thank you for staying online, Mrs. Warren. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
So I'm able to pull up your account information, but before that, you asked me for my charter license number.
Yes.
So there's this one thing, ma'am, that I'm not sure if you know, that since you're calling the headquarters and you're speaking to the fraud prevention department, we are not allowed to disclose any of these informations to you, ma'am.
Actually,
I hope you understand.
it's a federal law that you have to disclose it. It's for my protection.
Well, ma'am, we are not. Well, I understand, but we are not allowed to do that, ma'am. We do have it, but we are not allowed to.
Okay, then I won't talk to you. Goodbye. All right, I'll talk to you. What is going on? You can see these charges, right?
Well, ma'am, I haven't checked any charges yet because I have just pulled up your account information, so I will have to verify some of your informations with you. All right, I can see you have a couple of accounts with us. Okay.
Right.
There is a checking account, then you have a savings account, and then you also have a master credit card as well. Correct?
Right. I have a retirement account as well.
That is correct. And the checking account that you have that is ending in 8940, that holds an available balance of $220,258.67. Is that correct?
That sounds correct.
Okay. And then you also have a featured savings account ending in 2388, in which you have a balance of $233,748.35.
No, that's incorrect. I just received a deposit. So
you can go ahead and just please go ahead and see.
I just received a deposit.
Your bank account.
It's not that balance. I just received a deposit.
Just give me 1 second. Let me refresh it, okay?
All right.
He's working off of a screenshot that was given to him. So he can't tell what the balance is because he only has a screenshot. So anything that happened between then and now, he wouldn't know.
Hello? Are you there?
Still with you, ma'am. Refreshing the screen. It's taking a little time.
It's taking time. Okay.
That's right, ma'am. It's taking a little time, so you will have to bear me with few seconds or maybe a minute or two.
That long? Because I was able to go through each of my accounts within seconds. Why are you having trouble?
Well, maybe it's taking a little time from our server.
Okay, well, my balance right now is 233,748.35.
Ma'am, that's exactly what I told you. I told you the same.
Okay, so you would know the last transaction then.
Right. I can tell you the last transaction.
Okay, what was it?
Since I have just refreshed the screen, so I just require some time, like 30 seconds as I asked you.
Okay, so go on. Were you able to see the 3 transactions that are being attempted? One's from Chase Bank, the other's from Wells Fargo, and there's a third one that's coming from another Bank of America.
Well, I have not seen that yet. Let me first of all check the last transactions, okay? That you have, that you're asking for.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
You got the last transaction that I see over here is it shows that it's an interest and it was an online banking transfer as well, the last one that I see. Okay. And the
All right.
interest is for $736.12 and the online bank transfer that I see is $200,000.
Right.
And the total amount that I told you was, just give me 1 second, let it get to the normal screen again. It was $233,748.35.
Right.
All right.
That's
And
right.
I was also telling you, yes, that's exactly what I told you at the first time, ma'am, but I don't know why you asked that it changed. Anyways, that then there is this Emerald credit card, the MasterCard ending in 2074, that has a balance of $887.12. Do you
That's
recognize
correct.
all of these charges?
Yes, well, those aren't charges. Those are balances.
Sorry. Yeah, the balances. I'm sorry
Why
about
did you call them charges?
that. Well, it was a mistake, and I'm really sorry about that.
Okay.
And I know that we are not allowed to do mistakes, so I'm really being apologetic on this thing.
You're acting kind of weird, actually. So have you found any information on these 3 attempted charges?
All right, first of all, I would like to just confirm some of the previous transactions over here that I see. Okay.
Are you
There is
new
this
to, are you new,
transaction.
are you new to the banking industry? Because you sound like you've never, like you're not used to the lingo, is I guess what I'm saying. There's a certain lingo
Ma'am,
that you're not using.
no, I'm not sure, ma'am. Your line is also a little bit
No,
cracky,
it
and I'm
isn't,
not sure why.
it's not even that. It's the lack of words. You're not using certain words
Lack
that
of
bankers
words.
use.
Like, I mean, it's okay. I'm really sorry about all of that, but I would like to know, I mean, what kind of words are we talking here, ma'am?
It's just your cadence. You don't sound like you're, I don't know. Just something feels weird.
Well, I
know.
guess, ma'am, then if there's something else that we should do then. I mean, if there's something I'm doing wrong and you don't feel like that I'm the one that will help you, then what should you do at the moment, ma'am, then?
No, you were able to read the correct balances, so I'm at your disposal.
No. Right now, I'm just going to confirm some of the previous transactions that I see on your account so that I can go ahead and also see if there is anything there on your account, any charges that you're mentioning, if they are there or not. So you will have to give me some time, ma'am.
Yeah, or maybe you can let me
So you
talk
need
to
just
somebody. You can let me talk to somebody with more experience than you have. 'Cause it sounds like you just started.
Well,
You haven't gone through. It doesn't sound like you've gone through training for banking.
all right, ma'am. If that's the thing, if you want, I can go ahead and put you through with someone else.
Yeah, somebody with experience that knows banking. That would be better.
All right, then I'll do that for you. Not a problem, ma'am.
Thank you.
That's okay.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
I just wrecked his day. I really did. They feel bad when that happens because that means I that he's not good enough to make me think he's from a bank. That's like major fail on his side. Major fail. So when the new one comes on, I'm going to make it sound like he knows what he's doing. And I'm going to criticize David.
Hello? Hello?
Thank you so much for staying connected. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi, ma'am. This is
Hi.
Rose McGrath from the Senior Fraud Prevention Department. How
Hi,
are you doing
Rose.
today?
I'm doing really good. How are you?
I'm doing great as well. Thank you so much for asking.
Thank you.
Well, your call has been transferred to me because maybe you were facing some issues with the previous technician.
Yes, his name was David, and he sounded like somebody, excuse my terminology, but he sounded like someone you picked up off the street and didn't give any training to. If I had gone into the bank
Well,
and talked to anybody like David, I would have walked out immediately. That's how crude he is. He doesn't understand
well, I
customer service to start with. He sounded crude. I could hear him passing gas. I could hear his stomach gurgling. He was very unclean sounding.
I sincerely apologize for all the inconvenience that you had to go through, and we'll make sure that in future you won't be facing this problem ever again.
Well, this is two things I would tell who's ever in control of HR. David has a very poor command of English. I can tell it's not his natural language. He needs to go through weeks, perhaps months of English training. His vernacular is horrible. He has a very, talking to him builds instantaneous feelings of distrust. I would go as far as to say David should never, ever be in that role. He's very poor at it.
Well, I'll make sure that I'll forward the same.
Okay.
And,
Well, thank you.
That's absolutely fine, ma'am. Thank you so much for your patience with us, and we'll make sure that you won't have to go through the same trouble ever again.
Great. And what was your name again? You sound very nice.
Thank you so much. My name is Rose McGrath. Do you want me to spell that out for you?
Is it C-R-A-F-T?
M-C-G-R-A-T-H. Rose McGrath.
Oh, that's an Irish name. I like that. You have an
Thank
Irish.
you.
You have an
Thank you so
Irish.
much.
You have an Irish accent. That's what I was trying to figure out. You have an Irish accent.
Thank you. That's correct.
Okay, so this is
So
what
how
we're
was the day so
finding.
far, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I've been told by a Microsoft technician, Maxine, that there were 3 charges, one from Chase Bank, one from Wells Fargo, and one from another Bank of America. And the amounts given to me were pretty high.
Okay.
The total of the amounts was $37,000. I'm wondering if you can see those charges.
All right. Absolutely. I'll go ahead and I'll check that out for you. Don't worry about it.
Thank
Please
you.
stay on the call, stay connected, and it'll take me about 1 or 2 minutes in order to, pull up the records. So please stay on the call, stay connected, and if you want something, you can say hello and I'll be here. Okay?
All right.
Stay on the call.
Rose.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rose.
Okay. So what my hope is that other person, David, either loses his scamming job or he's been demoted so he can no longer act like a bank. That's going to demoralize the asshole. It's like, damn, now I suck as a banker. Now I got to go back to being the phone fresher. That's like debilitating. That's what I was trying to say. So that's why I did it. I usually don't get away with that. Usually they don't let me do that. But I always do a chance. I try my best to pickle their brains. make them think that they're failing. It discourages them. It really does. Imagine if you went to work and you found out that you suck on the phone and you now are back to your former
Thank you so much for
position.
staying connected. I appreciate your time and your patience. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Well, ma'am, I can see here that you have multiple accounts with us.
Right.
The first account that I can see is the itemized checking account ending with 8940,
Correct.
which has an available balance of 220,000, and that's correct. And you have a featured account, which is savings, ending with 2388, which has an available balance of 200,000, 33. Give me a moment, ma'am.
$233,000.
That is yes, but there is something unusual that I can see here. Bear with me for a moment.
Okay.
The very first account I can see it has $220,258.67.
Right.
The featured savings account it has a total balance of 233,000. 748 and 35 cents.
Right.
There is a credit card that you hold with us, which is ending with 2074, which has an available balance of $2,887.12.
Right.
Now, the last charge which we can see on your account. On which account do you want me to check the transactions for?
I'm not sure. They weren't able to tell me. Maxine wasn't very clear. Maxine works for Microsoft.
Okay, that's correct. That is what I was trying to figure out because I can see that you're not calling us from your number. You're calling us from Microsoft's number.
Right. Rose, I need to ask you, are you using a voice modulator? If you are, come to your real voice.
Absolutely not, ma'am. This is my real voice.
Okay.
I sincerely apologize if it, sounded like that, but
are you sure you're not really named Robert? Because you sound kind of like a male. I'm sorry if this offends you. I am sorry if that offends you.
That is absolutely fine, ma'am. But I am Rose McGrath, and I'm not using anything to change my voice.
Yeah, there's a certain gruffness in your articulation. I'm sorry, I was just getting a little confused. It might be the phone connection, actually.
Could be, ma'am, or it could be my voice. Could be anything. I don't mind.
Okay, so
the charges which I can see. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Say that again.
I'm not sure if these charges, I would assume they would be taking place on my checking account.
Sure. I can see on your checking account on the 19th of September, there is a charge of $101.56 for QVC Shop at Home Network. The second charge is also for 19th of September.
Why are you calling it QVC? It's Quivik. It's pronounced Quivik.
Quivik.
Yeah, Quivik.
I apologize.
Yeah, it's Quivik. I mean,
okay.
I haven't heard anybody call it QVC. Quivik, everybody calls it that.
Okay. Well, I was not sure if it was Quivik or it was something else.
Yeah, it's Quivik.
I sincerely apologize for that.
Okay.
Okay. I can see another charge on 19th of September, which is an interest earned of 75 cents. There is another charge on 18th of September, which is for Netflix for $17.99.
Right.
Now,
the charges
if you want to say that there are some unusual charges.
The charges that Maxine was telling me were pretty high. They were like one was for $11,489.54, and it was coming from Chase.
Let me go ahead and let me Let me go ahead and let me run up a scan to see if there is anything which is pending or something that is not available on your accounts yet. Maybe it's
Okay.
a pending charge or there's a red flag on any of your accounts, because I can see that there are a few things unusual on your account. But let me go ahead and let me, get the report completely, and I'll get back with you on that. Please
Okay.
stay on the call. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. I've always, whoops.
I've always wanted to ask scammers, come to your real voice. She kind of choked on it, but then she went to read the balances and she couldn't read the numbers properly. She was horrible at it. These guys are a joke. But on the serious tone, what she's coming back at me with, it's 37,677.
Thank you so much for staying connected. I appreciate your time and your patience. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Well, ma'am, while I was running up the scan, I was able to see that there are 3 charges which are coming from an international Russian merchant.
Okay.
The very first charge which I was able to see, it was for $11,489.54. The second
Right.
charge which I was able to see, it was for $13,810.12. And the last charge which we were able to see, it was for $12,377.89.
Right. So that's okay. So the first one I was told was from a Chase Bank. The one you just mentioned, I was told came from Wells Fargo Bank.
Okay.
And then there's a third one.
However, I can see that all of them are on your checking account.
Okay, on my checking account.
And that is correct. All of them are on your checking account, and that is the reason why it is showing here. And there was a red flag which we were able to found. These are all pre-approved charges which we were able to see.
All right. No, I didn't. In no way, shape, or form am I behind these charges. What are they for? Who's the $11,489.54? What does it say anywhere what it was for?
No, ma'am, it does not, because it hasn't been, deducted from your account yet. They are pre-approved charges.
Pre-approved charges will have a description. Like if I order, if I order something from Amazon, while it's not charged yet, it's still pre-authorized. It'll have a description of what's being charged, or what the description is.
Well, I would have to check that out. I would have to check that out for you, because there is only one charge of $12,377, which we can see that has been used in order to purchase medicines.
Medicine.
There are several medicines. That is correct. There are several medicines that has been purchased online, and I can see that these charges, they all are coming from an international Russian merchant.
Really?
Have you recently shared your information with anyone?
I totaled all of this up. According to what I was told, $37,677.55 has been attempting to charge.
If you'll make a total of these amounts, we might be getting the same amount. Let me go ahead and let me do that for you.
I did it with a calculator. My next question is,
right,
$32,677.55.
That's correct. Right. So, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to go ahead and cancel these charges for you, or what else do you want me to do?
I would like you to cancel them, because neither my husband or I have had anything to do with these charges. We don't know what they are, except for the one
Sure.
that you said medicine.
Let me go. Well, all of these charges, which we are able to see here, are from a Russian merchant. So did you try to purchase anything from Russia?
No,
Did you approve any charges?
I,
Okay. All right.
I've never in my life. It's not so much.
All right. So
Okay, it's not so much the fact that they're from Russia. I was told the first one was Chase Bank, the second one was Wells Fargo, and the third one was Bank of America. It doesn't matter if it's international in that, does it? Because they're from known
it doesn't
banks.
matter if it is international or not, because if you're not the one who authorized these charges, or if you're not the one who made these charges, the concern here is that how these charges are pre-approved here.
Okay, but
Because
still,
they have been
the first one came from Chase Bank, the second one came from Wells Fargo, and the third one's
Well, I
coming
do
from
not
Bank
see
of
anything
America.
like that. Well, I do not see anything like that over here, ma'am.
You
They
don't.
are all on the same account. They are all on the same account, which is your account, which is the checking
No,
account.
no. That's obvious. But the banks to which the money's going, the first one's going to a
It's
Chase
not going
Bank account.
anywhere. It's not going to any bank. I'm so sorry to interrupt you in between. However, these charges, they're not going into any bank.
Where are they
All
going?
these charges have been pre-approved, and these charges are approved by you. And we can see that all of these charges are for the online purchases.
Okay, but they're gonna go to a destination. There's a bank that it's gotta go to. Why am I training you on how to do banking?
Well, ma'am, I sincerely apologize. However, right now it's not going to any bank. These charges have been made in order to make online purchases.
Yeah, but they have to go to an institution of some kind or a gateway.
That's what I'm saying.
There's a
That's what I'm saying.
destination. There's a destination.
That's correct, ma'am. That's what I'm saying. That the destination is, it's going to a Russian merchant.
To a Russian merchant. Okay.
That's correct. That's what I said in the very beginning.
Okay.
That all of these charges, they are going to a Russian merchant.
What is the name of the Russian merchant?
There is no name that we can see right now, because
You
these
have
charges
to.
have not
That's
been brought to the
ridiculous. You should see they're originating in the destination. That's how banking works. Look at the bank record.
If the charges have not been deducted from the account and they have been pre-authorized from
Honey, if I go to Amazon and order a $4,000 TV, it'll go in as a pre-authorized charge. I can see it in my bank account. It shows the destination address, the banking address of Amazon.
That's correct, ma'am.
You have the banking address of the destination. Otherwise, the transfer would never go. That would be like saying there's packages at a post office that are destined to go to France. They're going to have an address on them so that they know where they get delivered. Otherwise, they won't get delivered.
It's going to a Russian merchant, and the name of the merchant is McVoy Company.
McVoy Company.
That's correct.
Okay. I would like to cancel those because I'm not sending money to a Russian merchant.
All right, ma'am. Let me go ahead and let me try to do that. Please stay on the call.
Thank you.
Wow. They are not prepared for a person. I mean, if it were me, I would want to know where's it going? So that really isn't out of line for me to ask it. I was a little too specific on the procedure, but they haven't done their homework to be able to do this scam. They don't think about it, is what it is. They don't prepare in any way, shape, or form. The sad part is their solution is going to me for me to duplicate the charges, and that is why this scam is so dangerous. It's reasonable to think that if you duplicate a charge, your bank will consider the charges fraudulent and will cancel them. That's what they try to get you to think. But they're not they're not planning it out as carefully as they should. Yeah, her armpits are probably dripping. I have her shaking in her little tootsies. No, actually, in 1994, I was stranded in Oakland, California, because I couldn't check into a hotel. I called my bank, First Interstate Bank at the time, and found out that Office Depot charged me twice for a printer. So
Thank you so much for staying connected. I appreciate your time and your patience. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Well, ma'am, before we proceed any further, can you please tell me, within the last couple of days, did you share your email with anyone?
Not in the last couple of days, no. Why would I?
Well, the reason why I'm asking you that is just because that while we were trying to cancel these charges for you.
And what does that have to do with my email address? I have a Yahoo email account. What does Yahoo have to do with my bank?
That's what I'm coming onto here. That while we were trying to cancel these charges for you, we were able to see that these charges has been pre-authorized by you. Received an email from you 6 a.m. in the morning stating that you want these charges to be authorized.
Banks
and that's why we were trying to cancel.
What? That's not how bank transactions are created. I can't send an email to my bank. Like, dear Bank of America, please send $13,000 to this bank. I send them an email and they make a transaction? That's ridiculous.
That's not. You're not letting me finish.
Okay. I'm listening.
We sent you the email because we thought that these charges were looking fishy to us.
That's not how you do it. You send me a...
We do. Because
you send a text message.
If you let me finish. We did send you a text message.
My email is not registered with Bank of America. My phone is.
That's what I'm trying to explain that to you, ma'am. If you let me finish, then only we can go ahead and I can, provide you the information.
Okay, what email?
We sent you a text message. We tried giving you a call.
Which phone? Giving you a call. Which phone did you send it to? Because this is not the phone I have registered with Bank of America. I have another phone.
Well, I'm not sure about that, ma'am. I would have to go ahead and I would have to pull up the records from on which number we sent you the text message, or on which phone we tried
I didn't get any.
Gave you a call.
I didn't get any text messages. But you're saying that I replied to them?
That's correct. We received a reply from you as well, and also an email was added as well.
I don't use email with my bank, so I don't know how that would work.
Well, ma'am, I can see that there is an email registered with us.
It isn't.
AOL email.
My phone is the only thing registered with Bank of America.
That's correct. We tried sending you a text as well, and we received a reply as well to authorize these charges. Also, we sent you an email, and we received an email to go ahead and approve these charges.
Okay. I didn't send any text. I didn't reply. I didn't receive any text messages, and I did not send any emails.
Well, the reason why I'm telling you all of this is just because that while we were trying to cancel these charges, we were not able to do that
You weren't able to.
these charges have been pre-authorized from your end.
Okay,
In this case,
so
if you
you're
still
you're telling
go
me
ahead
that they're
and cancel these charges,
gonna. Okay, so then in that case, let's let them go through, and then I'll go down to my branch and file a theft report. We'll file it with the FDIC and claim it was stolen from me.
fine. Ma'am, if you let me finish, I'm giving you another solution how this issue can be resolved.
Okay, what? Okay, I need to let you talk. Okay, what's the solution?
Thank you. Now, in this case, what we have to do, we have to go ahead and we have to report this case to the Federal Reserve.
The Federal Reserve.
We have to,
Why the
that's
Federal
correct.
Reserve?
We have to,
The Federal Reserve Bank? The Fed? Really?
that's correct. That's correct, ma'am. As you're
Oh.
saying that you're not the one who authorized these charges, and you're saying that it's a theft. You're getting an issue. You were working with somebody, and you were working with Microsoft. As I can see that you are giving us a call from the Microsoft's number. So what we have to do here, we have to report this case to the Federal Reserve. We have to let them know about each and everything, and we have to check with them what needs to be done in this case.
Okay, I guess. So I don't need to do anything then. You're going to report it to the Federal
correct.
Reserve.
That's correct. Please stay on the
Okay.
call, stay connected. Let me go ahead and let me report this case to the Federal Reserve. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Right, stay on the call. It will take me about 5 to 6 minutes or maybe more. I'll be on the call with you. If you need me, you can just say hello.
All right,
Thank you.
all right.
Oh my God, that is so lame. So what am I going to speak to the chairman? This is so not real. Sometimes they say they're going to report it to the FCC. And I actually talked to like an officer of the FCC. And that's when I complained to them saying, you work for our government. Why are you guys doing this crap with Olestra? And I went to town on an FCC rep and I said, back in the 90s, you guys approved the sale through the Food and Drug Corporation approved Olestra, and all my friends had anal leakage, and I really went to town with them. And I blamed it on the official. It was, yeah, the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration. But it was hilarious. But they accepted the arguments, though. That's what's so funny about it, because they don't know what they're talking about. It reminds me of when I used to call Social Security scammers. They literally made it sound like the FBI and the Trade Commission and the IRS were all in the same building. Literally. And then they all think that the Better Business Bureau is a legitimate business or entity. Like the BBB is some kind of business regulatory agency. They still think that. They still think it because it's got the word bureau in it. So they think Better Business Bureau is a part of the U.S. federal government. It's crazy. And I've actually told them that, no, it's not. I used to work for a BBB chapter in Fallon, Nevada. You're crazy. They're not from the government. They're a consumer advocacy agency. It just rattles them really bad. Yeah, they say recorded line. It rolls off their tongue like it's...
Thank you so much for staying connected. I appreciate your time and your patience. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Well, ma'am, I have successfully reported the case to the Federal Reserve. However, they also said the same thing, that the transactions cannot be cancelled because it was authorized from you itself.
Okay, so the Federal Reserve says that
However,
my bank account. I didn't realize the Federal Reserve would be concerned with my bank account.
well, ma'am, it's the head of the bank, and we all have to report. All of the banks have to report to the Federal Reserve regarding each and everything. So that's why we have to go ahead and we have to inform them about the situation. And they also said the same thing, that the transactions cannot be cancelled. However, they have suggested us a method by which we can save your money and your account information.
Okay.
The method is known as the alias method. Are you familiar with alias?
No,
Do you
but
understand what
I'm
alias is?
listening. I'm listening. What is the alias method?
Alias means it's a fake name, fake identity, which will the Federal Reserve will be going ahead and will be creating.
Okay.
What we'll go ahead and do, they'll go ahead and they will provide you with the alias account informations, in which you need to make a transfer of the amount that has these charges are coming through.
Okay.
You have to go ahead and you have to make. That is
Oh,
correct.
wait a minute. So
I'm
you're
sorry,
saying,
were you saying something?
well, I think I know what you're leading up to, because it did happen before. Back in, it was like 2012, my husband ordered a printer from Office Max, and for some reason, Office Max charged us twice for the printer. We were contacted by our fraud department asking if there was something wrong, and I said, yes, there's something wrong. And they said, we're going to cancel one of the two charges. Or they offered us to cancel both. And I remember my husband saying, I can cancel both and I'll have a free printer. So you're thinking that if I duplicate it, it'll trigger a fraud response.
That is absolutely correct.
Okay.
That is absolutely correct.
All right. I'm with you on that. So, are we talking about duplicating 37,000? Or do I have
That
to
is correct, ma'am.
duplicate?
We have to go ahead and have to duplicate the charge, the amount that has been authorized from your end. We would have to go ahead and we would have to do that. We'll go ahead and we'll provide you with the alias account information. What the Federal Reserve will do, they will hold on to the amount for about 3 to 4 days onto that. And after that, these amounts will be cancelled and the money will be transferred back in your account within 3 to 4 days.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Also, I would also like to acknowledge a fact here, that in some cases, people from the local branches are found involved breaching customers' personal information in order to earn some extra couple $1,000s, right?
You're saying that people in the local branches are stealing money from their customers?
Well, it's a very shameful fact that we got to know about. However, in some cases, people from the local branches were found involved in the cases, breaching customers' personal information in order to earn some extra couple $1,000s.
Okay. I'm assuming those individuals were apprehended and imprisoned.
Absolutely. Absolutely correct.
Why are you telling
Absolutely.
me this?
We are not.
Why are you telling me
Well,
this?
well, the reason why I'm telling you this is just because that there are some protocols which are provided by the Federal Reserve as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I think I know. So are you saying that a good percentage of Bank of America employees are actually criminals?
Well, I'm not saying that, but I'm just letting you know that we got to know the fact that people from the local branches are found involved in these cases.
What percentage?
And it's not just
I mean,
about,
there are over 80 branches in Utah.
absolutely. Absolutely.
You can't tell me that every one of them. I don't understand.
I'm not saying that, but we do not know for sure who is involved and who is not.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So the Federal Reserve, what they'll be going ahead and doing, they'll be going ahead and they'll be investigating internally as well, that if somebody from the local branch was involved in the case or not. Because it cannot be just that your information got breached itself. Right?
Okay.
There must be a reason why all of these information got breached in the first place. So the Federal Reserve, they'll be going ahead and they'll be investigating internally as well if someone from the local branch was found involved in the case or not. Now, so do you authorize us to go ahead and provide you with the alias account information?
Yes, I need to get this done with. I mean.
Correct.
Okay, so then I guess once I have that account info, I need to go to my bank and then send a bank wire?
That is correct, ma'am.
Okay, I can do that. This happened on a good day. I'm not working today, so. Oh, geez, this is a nightmare. This is a total nightmare. I'm just glad I have you helping me, Rose.
I sincerely apologize for all the inconvenience that you had to go through.
You shouldn't have to apologize. You're just doing your job.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much.
So what do we do next?
And I'll go ahead and I'll make sure that you won't face this problem ever again. And in the end of this call, I'll put a smile on your face. That's my promise to you.
Now that is customer service, Rose. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me go ahead and let me inform the Federal Reserve regarding the same, and let me get the alias account information from them. And I'll get back with you within probably about 5 to 6 minutes.
Okay,
please stay on the call, stay connected. If I don't talk, please do not mind my silence. I will be working on to your case. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, so what we're going to get out of this, I don't know if they're going to supply me with a foreign bank. They might, but that's kind of awkward for the Federal Reserve, the U.S. government, Federal Reserve, to be instrumenting a transfer between an American bank and a foreign bank. If they give us a foreign bank, we're going to pretend to try it. We'll go on a road trip, but my banker is going to say that foreign wire transfers are not allowed in Utah because of a trigger law that has gone into effect as a result of the war that's taking place in Ukraine. It's to prevent money laundering, and then I'll get a U.S.-based bank from her that has a very high probability of being a type of money laundering organization called Hawala, and that's very valuable. Or she may straight up give me a Hawala bank. The reason why they're valuable is when my investigator Chappie Gray talks to the fraud department of that bank will launch an investigation, and it's quite common to get multiple deposits refunded to victims. In some cases, we've actually rescued 12 to 16 victims just by reporting the Hawala Bank. So that's a big score. And then the actual account holder gets into deep scrutiny by the FBI for having a bank account that's laundering money. So it's a big deal. So far it's going quite well. We've actually wasted 3 hours and 8 minutes of the scammer's time. And I'm getting hungry. Now these are they're called Hare's Creamy Ranch and Habanero Ruffled Chips. They're pretty good. Crispy. I spared you the crunching sound.
Thank you so much for staying connected. I appreciate your time and your patience. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. Well, ma'am, while we are getting the information from the Federal Reserve, I would like to inform you that Federal Reserve has told us that there are 2 protocols that you must follow.
Okay.
The first protocol is that you cannot go ahead and you cannot discuss this case with anyone until or unless this case is closed.
Oh, that's understandable.
Not with your relative, not any of your family members, or the person at the local branch. The reason being that, as I told you earlier as well, that we have, acknowledged the fact that there were some people who were involved.
Oh, I see what you're
Can you hear
saying,
me,
because
ma'am?
it's in case the branch I go to has one of those types that are not trustworthy.
Absolutely correct, ma'am.
Okay.
So we do not want anything, interrupting this, because apart from this, we do not have any other way by which we can go ahead and resolve this issue. So we
All
have
right.
to be very smart about this. I am sure that you will be, because you are smarter than I am. So
Well,
I'm
I
pretty
don't.
much sure about that.
I'm
you will
not.
be.
I'm not the type of person
Well,
to say that. That's kind of. But I'm with you. I'm with you.
I
I'm
can
not.
say that.
You don't say
All
that.
right.
I'm not smarter than you.
Well, it's a compliment that I'm giving you.
Well,
Really.
thank you. Thank you. That's something I need in this time of duress.
Well, I can totally understand your situation right now, and we'll pretty much make sure that in future you won't get this issue ever again. That is my promise to you.
Okay. All right.
Now,
Appreciate it.
as I already told you, the first protocol, which is that you cannot discuss this case with anyone, not with the person at the local branch, any of your family members or your friends.
Okay. That's a deal.
All right, because Federal Reserve will be investigating everything. Now, the second thing is that you will have to stay on the line while you go ahead and you do this physical wire transfer. Done.
Oh, okay. I don't have a problem with that.
All right. Let me go ahead and let me get these informations for you. All right.
Okay.
Please stay on the call. It will take me about 2 more minutes. So please
All
stay
right.
on the call. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right. So this is turning out to be a really good bait. I'm going to show you guys some stats that will explain a little bit. Those stats that I just put on the screen, that's what happens when I turn information over to Chappie Gray. Those stats become a reality. So I'm not just scam baiting. We're also farming for information out of the scammer. So she thinks I'm going to literally go wire money to another bank. Well, we report those banks to the authorities. If the right pieces come into play, we actually save victims when doing that. Because like I said, if it's a Hawala bank, that's a business that's conducting money laundering. And when we report those, when Chappie goes in and talks to their fraud department, we could be having hundreds of thousands getting returned to other victims. So it's a big deal. It really is. And what we've done this year compared to last year is amazing. We've more than tripled our stats. Oh, Scammy Santa, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're getting ready to wire $37,677 to another bank account. And we're hoping it's going to be a business that we're doing it to. So we're waiting for the scammer to come back online. I'm on the phone with the scammer, but she has me on hold, and she should be talking pretty soon. I was working with Scammer Payback. I love working with Scammer Payback. Scammer Payback is a really really good individual. I love it. I love what he's done for not just saving victims, but other scam baiters. Kaiman, thank you for the follow. Superfluous, thank you for 100 bits. Sarah Dejarek, 333 bits. And Sarah Dejarek resubbed now for 6 months. Got a follow from Way Havy. That's not pronounced.
Thank you so much for staying connected. I appreciate your time and your patience. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. I have the information with me right now. I want you to please go ahead and get a fresh piece of paper.
All right.
And a pen.
Okay, I can do that.
Make sure you're not writing anywhere alias or anything. Do not write that. Just write what I'm, the information that I'm giving you right now. Okay?
Is that something you can text to me? Because that would be more accurate.
Well, we are not authorized to do that. We sincerely apologize.
Okay, I'm ready. What do you want me to write down?
The very first thing is the bank's name.
All right.
That is absolutely correct.
All right. So I just need to go to my bank, and then I need to send $37,677.55 to that bank account.
That is correct.
All right. I need to stay on the phone with you when I do it. All right. So I can do that right now, but I can't really go yet. I need to get ready.
That's absolutely fine, ma'am. You can take as much time as you want.
All right.
All right, I'm holding the line for you. That's absolutely fine. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put your call on mute. If I don't talk, please do not mind my silence. All right. Once you're in your car, please let me know. Thank you.
Okay. So I have your
ma'am, before you go.
I have you. You're at 5-6 contact number in case we get disconnected.
Well, as we were informed by your Microsoft that if in case you guys get disconnected, they'll be the one who'll be getting us connected again. So I'll go ahead and I'll notify Microsoft if in case we get disconnected, and they'll get you connected with me back.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna need I need some time. 5 minutes, maybe 10. I gotta get cleaned up. I gotta change my clothes.
That's fine. Take your time, ma'am. I'm holding the line for you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right. So this is big. This is an actual business. This is an LLC. That's what we try to get, and it's with a bank that Chappie's familiar with. So that's a big win. It's a big win. We didn't have to go through a fake. We can't transfer all that good stuff. But what we could try to do is we could attempt to get a cash mule out of them. We might make that attempt. So we're actually going to go to the bank. All right. I'm going to actually put the scammer on mute. I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes. When I get back, we'll chat a bit, and then we're going to talk to her, and we're going to get in the car and go to the bank. How do I get a cash meal? We have a couple of ways to do it. You'll hear it if we go that direction, but we make it look like I can't send the money, but we also let them think that we have cash in a safe. That's how we get a cash meal, basically. So this is a big score. This is like the best payoff I could get as a scam baiter. I've wasted their time, and I'm also eliminating a valuable resource from their ecology. So they won't be able to use this bank anymore. That makes their lives harder. That makes it harder for scammers to operate. And that isn't the end of what I'll be doing. Pretty soon, I'm going to be reporting all their numbers to a person who's so high up in the communications industry, they're going to start getting these scammers banned from their own VoIP providers. That's going to be a big one. That'll be better than raiding call centers in some ways. It'll be rendering them unable to make phone calls. That's worse than raiding them. Anyways, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I have the scammer muted. I'm gonna put on a Beethoven walk, but don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, and we'll make a ride to the bank. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. It's raining like cats and dogs. It's raining like crazy outside. Oh, I gotta go let Beethoven back. Let me make sure Beethoven. I gotta check on Beethoven. You're not wet. There he is. He's not wet. His catio keeps him dry. He was crying his head off, though. He was going, man, 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 let me out, let me out. Meow. Poor Beethoven. Meow. Meow. He's an amazing cat. He's a very, very intelligent cat. His name's Beethoven. He's a Maine Coon. And I've had him for 3 years. He's 9 years old. He literally lets me walk him around the neighborhood in a harness like a dog. And he's got a catitude. All right. So anybody have any questions about what we're about to do? We're going to go on a car trip. Yeah, I adopted Beethoven from an animal shelter 3 years ago. That's cool, Jump. Yeah, some cats will let you walk them like a dog. See, let me, now he wants to get petted. He's got to be petted. So he takes over my whole desk. Beethoven, you crazy kitty. He loves it when I get the. He likes me to take a back scratcher. See, watch. Kitty, Beethoven. There you go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. goes nuts over it. Isn't that cool? Yeah, he's a pretty big cat. And he's very intelligent. He actually uses the toilet. If I leave the toilet lid up, he'll squat and take a leak in the toilet.
Yes, I heard your voice. I heard your voice. I can hear you. I just need a couple more minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. Just 2 more minutes. All right.
Okay. Yeah, he's very smart. He's still trying to get my attention too. Kitty. Yeah, his name is Beethoven, Baitoven. So yeah, a scam baiter has a cat named Beethoven.
Okay, Rose, are you there?
I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you fine. Okay, so I guess we're going to go to the bank.
All right, ma'am. How much time it's going to take you to reach there?
Well, it's raining right now, so it's probably going to be a 10 to 15 minute. Depends on how the freeway is. At the most, 20 minutes.
I understand. Not an issue at all. If in case we get disconnected, I'll go ahead and I'll notify your Microsoft people, and they'll get you connected back with me.
Oh,
All
if
right?
there's a disconnect, okay. All right, I got everything I
correct.
need. I'm gonna head out.
All right then. Sure. Do not forget to take
Oh, forget to what? What are you
I'm
asking?
sorry. I was saying that do not forget to take the information along with you, which I
Of
provided
course. Yeah, it's in my purse.
you. Okay, great. Once you are in your car, let me know, and once you reach the parking lot of your bank, let me know.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Just to be safe, I'm gonna put you on speaker and put you on the passenger seat. Okay?
That's okay, ma'am. That's all right. You can go ahead and you can do that.
All right.
I am holding the line for you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
And ma'am, I can see that. Give me a minute. Please stay on the call.
Yeah, I'm still here. Yes. Rose, yes.
Right, I'm still here, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What is your question?
Well, I was just saying that if in case we get disconnected, I'll notify the Microsoft people. That's what I was saying. All right?
Okay.
You
All right.
Go ahead. You can put me on speaker. If I need anything, I'll just say hello. Drive
Okay.
safe, okay?
Okay,
Thank you.
I'm gonna put you on speaker and set you down on the seat.
Sure, you can go ahead and you can do that. I'm
Right.
holding the line for you.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Once you reach there, let me know.
Will do.
All right, ma'am. Thank you so much.
All right. Off to the bank. Yeah, no, I make it purposefully loud because the scammer actually hears it a lot louder than you did. The car was built in 2005, so it is a bit of a loud noise. Well, Darth, we haven't gotten to that part just yet. So if we can pull off getting the cash meal, it means I'm going to be pulling out. I have over $1 million in fake cash I got from Amazon. So I'm known for taking stacks of it, taking photos, and texting it to them. And then when we go that route, in addition to the Hawala address, we might be able to get a cash mule address. So there's quite a bit more we can do in this bait still. And this is Woody. It's an animation that my moderator can bring out. It's pretty cool. So as part of what I do in my car drives is I celebrate with music. And my first song today is a song entitled Back My Chevy, which I dedicate to Fred, also known as Jag Pimp. And Fred, I got to tell you, buddy, thank you so much for your undying support of my channel, Fred. You mean a lot to me. Thank you, Fred. Yeah, you said it right, CJ. It's all about tying them up. So for every minute that I that we tie up a scammer, that's a minute they can't use to scam an actual victim. So it serves many purposes. That's the core of scam baiting. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to talk to her just to make sure she's still occupied.
You there, Rose?
I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm just at a red light. I just wanted to make sure you're still there.
Yes, I'm still connected with you.
Okay.
Just drive safe to the back.
Yeah, it's raining pretty hard out here, so it looks like it's going to be about 10 more minutes before I get there. All right?
That is absolutely fine, ma'am. That is absolutely fine.
All right. I want to thank you, Rose. Rose, I want to thank you so much for helping me with this. I can't thank you enough.
Well, ma'am, I really appreciate that, and it's my job, and I'm happy to help you.
All right. Okay, I'm getting ready to drive again. I'm going to put you down on the seat, okay?
All right. Sure. Thank you.
All right. So it's all about making sure the scammer really thinks I'm in a car because they hear those sounds. I've been doing this now for almost 7 years. I haven't always live streamed. I've been scam baiting since 2016. My first real scam bait took place on December 19th, 2016. I uploaded my first video on December 26th of 2016. I wouldn't do live streaming until 2019. But once I started live streaming, I haven't stopped. I practically have streamed every weekday for the past 4.5 years. If you go to my YouTube channel, you can view some of my videos from years and years ago. You'll be surprised at how much I've changed in terms of style, but I still play the same characters. The voice you hear with the female, I was using that voice within 3 weeks of my scam baiting. So it's one of my original voices, believe it or not. So anyways, that's basically it. But through the years, people have come to know me as not a musician so much, but as somebody who appreciates music. And during that time, I've really increased my love for music and things like that. So I'm gonna play us a song. I'm gonna pick something that sounds really good. Now this one. All right, let's play. I know what I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play this one. Oh, Streetcar Chris. Streetcar Chris, 10 community subs. Thank you, Streetcar. And 1,000 bits. Wow. Thank you so much, Chris. Appreciate that. I use a Yamaha EW3 series DGX chipset keyboard. It's about a $600 Yamaha keyboard. But the big one is my Roland Integra 7 sound module. It's a rack mountable sound synthesizer, but it uses digital sound samples from Roland. So and when we're on if we do drive back from the bank, I'll play a song that will really show you the capabilities of this equipment. And I don't simply buy the music and simply play it. I literally go over every note. I assign it to one of the built-in instruments. I sometimes have to apply effects to them, change their location and panning or volume. I often will make it more bassy than the original. So certain songs require more work. Like, for example, I did AC/DC's Thunderstruck. That took me about 6 hours to remaster it because I had to combine 5 different MIDI files together, and I used a karaoke Thunderstruck as my guide, and that turned out really good. My best one to date is November Rain by Guns N' Roses. That took me about almost 4.5 hours. And it takes a lot of work. Have you ever bought gift cards and sent them to a scammer? No, I would never give a scammer a gift card. I've given them fake gift card numbers, but I would never give them a gift card. Yeah, I located them in Pune, and they're in Pune, India. I'll show you the location animation that I used. I basically do this whenever I locate them. So when I locate them, I'm finding their public IP address using a network traffic analyzer. That's how I figure it out. So it isn't their exact location, but it's the location of their ISP. Of the scammers that we spy on, we can sometimes find out their actual location by triangulating them. But that's stuff there. Incidentally, in the future, we're going to start not explaining so much about how I do the scam baits on stream, only because I'm on YouTube and scammers actually watch me scam bait. We've actually caught them watching me, so I have to start being a little less for giving out my secrets and stuff. But we're probably going to have some membership live streams on YouTube where I will discuss stuff like that. Just the ins and outs of what I do. Not how I do it completely, but enough so you can get a little more out of my channel. Right. Yeah. I know scammers are watching me, so it just goes with the flow. A lot of the times, the reason why I mispronounce certain words is for that reason, is I want the scammers to mispronounce words. And anyways, so we're almost to the bank. So I got to get Chappie, see if she's available. Chappie's going to play the banker. Yeah, I'm hoping they call it Quivik. That would be so funny if they started calling it Quivik. So if you're in a Scam Baiter stream and they say Quivik, you can say, Minor Paul came up with that. Well, the reason why the government can't do much about it is because whenever the government makes a law to address money laundering or scamming, the scammers change their tactics to get around the law. It's constant evolution. Hey, Chappie, can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you. All right,
Awesome.
so Chappie's.
Are you with me? Hello?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. I'm almost at the bank. I should be there in any minute now.
All right.
All right, just hang tight. I'm pulling up to it shortly.
Okay, Mom. Stay connected.
Okay, so we hear you fine, Chappie.
Okay, sorry, I muted when she was on.
That's cool. Yeah, I actually have to take an extra step for her to hear you. So.
Okay. All right. So, are we doing? Actually, I'll just say it in Discord so you can.
Yeah, I'll just answer you.
Okay, Rose, I'm pulling into the bank. I'm parking my car.
Okay, ma'am. Once you're parked, please let me know. I'm holding the line for you.
Yep, I'm here.
All right. So, first of all, you need to make sure that they'll be asking you so many questions. All right. So, you need to make sure that you don't share anything with anyone. You need to remember the protocol.
Right.
You cannot share regarding the case with anyone.
Right. So I do have to come up with a reason for the wire transfer. What do you want me to say?
You can say that you're making an investment. You can go ahead and you can say that you're making an investment or you're purchasing something, anything. Okay? It's a business account. You can say that you're investing with the business.
Well, how about I be specific? I can say we're doing an investment for geriatric rim jobs. I think that would sell. If I say we're doing rim jobs on geriatric women and men.
Whatever suits you.
Right. Okay.
Whatever suits you. You can go ahead and you can tell that. All right. Now, make sure that you're not sharing anything with them, and you need to leave your phone in the car.
Actually, I would like to keep. I'm gonna keep the phone on me, in case they say something. I'll be able to go into the waiting area and ask you a question.
Well, the reason why I was saying that is just because they might ask where your phone is.
No,
all right.
They won't.
Because
it'll be in my purse.
They might.
It'll be in my purse.
Okay, you can put it in your purse. You can keep it in your purse, and if they ask you where your phone is, you can simply tell them that I left it at home.
All right.
All right.
All right. Okay,
Okay.
I'm ready to
Make
go.
sure you get the receipt from. Make sure you get the receipt from them, and make sure that you see if somebody is asking you any questions. Make sure you get a name who's asking you
Get the
these
name of the
questions.
get the name of the person.
Right.
I'll
Correct.
probably jot down the name of the person I'm talking to anyways. Is what I'm thinking.
All right. That's great. That's great. All right. So just remember everything, not to share anything, and stick with the story. All right.
All right. All right.
I'll be waiting for you. Make sure you get the receipt from them. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, it's raining like crazy. Hello, I'm here to do a wire transfer.
For you today.
I'm doing fine. How are you?
Okay. All right. Do you have a government identification card?
Um, yes. Here, I got this in here, and this is my ID, and here's my B of A bank card.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Let me just pull it up. And how much were you going to wire today?
I'm gonna be sending. I have it written over here. $37,677.55.
Okay. Are you aware of the IRS 8300 form?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So anything over $10,000, we have to fill that out. But to make it easier, it's all automated now. So I'll go ahead and log on to this system right here. And what I'll do is I can fill it out for you if you answer the questions.
Sure.
And then let me just turn the display around so that you can see what I'm typing. Okay, there you go.
All right.
And then I can actually notarize it now as well online. So it'll make it real easy for you.
All right.
Okay, let me just type this up. It's still raining, huh?
Yeah, it's raining like cats and dogs.
Yeah. Where does that saying come from? Do you know?
You know, I've often asked. I don't know. I would have to look it up. But that's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know. My parents used to say that. I never really understood. Is your address up to date
Yes, it is.
on your license? Okay. Good. You never know nowadays.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Well, people change addresses a lot.
Right. And then you don't want to go get another license until it's time.
Right.
Okay, what is the purpose of the wire?
We're gonna be teaming up. I'm teaming up with a friend. We're gonna be promoting geriatric rim jobs for both men and women in retirement homes.
You know, it's funny you say that. I have an elderly aunt, and they were just talking about the need for rim jobs in
Yeah, rim
her nursing
jobs
home.
are they make the elderly feel at peace with themselves. Gives them a bit of excitement before they leave this place of being. Makes them feel
Right.
young again.
I think it's, if you're gonna go, what a great way to go.
Definitely.
I heard, if you look over there, you'll see our security guard there, Fred. He was talking about rim jobs back in his younger days, and we were just talking about it at lunch.
Oh, yeah, they're such a gift to humanity.
Right. Okay. We like to call him Happy Ending Fred.
Happy ending, Fred. That's cool.
Okay, so and you're doing this under your own free will. No one's forcing you to do it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And okay, so it looks like this is a business. You know this business?
Um, well, I'm acquainted. They're part of the hospital network, so yes.
Okay. I just have there's a list of questions we have to ask to make sure that no one's coercing you into doing it.
Of course.
Okay, so I did investment. Does that look fine to you?
It does.
Okay. So I'm not going to have you sign it quite yet because I still have to go into your bank account over here and then verify funds, and then we'll be able to move forward. But I wanted to make sure that we got the form filled out because, you know, the IRS. Okay, let me just bring up your bank account here. Our account? Okay. It looks like I'm having a hard time. For some reason, I can't seem to scroll through your account here. I'm getting a message here to contact the manager.
Oh,
I
okay.
hate if I step out of the office 1 minute.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't mind.
It looks like your account may be on hold, or maybe it's my system, but I am getting a message here to contact the manager. So let me just go ahead and step out. I'm just going to bring. Can I take that paper with me that you gave me?
Yeah, you sure can.
Great. In case I need anything to make this wire go through and get you out of here as fast as I can. I'll be right back. There's gum and candy right there. You're welcome to it. Just give me 1 minute.
All right, then. All right.
Sorry about that, ma'am.
That's fine.
Just get back to my seat. Okay, a couple of things going on, and again, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. It looks as though the IRS has frozen your assets.
What?
Yeah, and so what that means is they've contacted headquarters, and it looks like this was just in the last 24 hours. So you need to reach out to the IRS, and I'm quite sure that they've contacted you via registered letters because by law they have to. Have you checked your mail, or do you have your mail going elsewhere?
No, I haven't checked the mail today. definitely will check it when I get back home.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a number here for the IRS,
All
and
right.
then I'm also gonna give you my business card right there because the bank has assigned an account manager for you for 6 months. So that means any banking that you may have to do inside of a branch, it has to be done at this branch through me. And he just put in the system so that if another location where you were to go to another branch, they'll pull it up and they'll direct you back here. So I don't want you to waste any time going to other branches because now you have a branch manager.
Oh,
If
of
at
course.
any time I'm out sick, my list of customers will go to my backup. And it's for 6 months just to keep you safe and make sure everything's accurate and going through.
All right.
Um,
Yeah, this is great.
that's I'm sorry.
No,
That's
I
the first piece. That's only the first piece. Now, something that happened in reference to our bank, and it very well have may have triggered the audit.
really.
And yeah, it looks like there was a large withdrawal made. Let me see, $200,000. Does that sound familiar?
Yes. Well, about 3 months ago, my husband and I put our heads together and decided to start keeping some of the money in a safe at home and then possibly buying gold bullion. We're getting a little, I don't know, the bank closures have gotten us worried.
Right. And you know what? That first of all, that's fine. It's your money. You can do with it as you wish. However, the 8300 form, for example, that we're doing right now, it looks like was that your husband that came down? Whoever came down to pick up the money did not complete the 8300 form and left with the money. And we've reached out. It looks like there's 6 times that they've reached out to have somebody come back in and talk to the branch manager and get the documents done, and we've not heard back from anybody.
Oh, well, okay. I'll have to talk to my husband about that. Um,
Right. So monthly we send in a report to the IRS with all our 8300 forms, and this has gone on for a few months. So each month we've been delaying it, and we finally had to tell them, we've got no information back from this customer. They've not signed it. They didn't complete the form, and they're not
oh, boy.
responding to our correspondence. So that may have triggered the audit. I don't know if you have anything else going on in your life, but you're going to have to contact the IRS. I've seen this take months to resolve, so please contact them sooner than later. They
All
will
right.
then send us a release code, and we'll be able to release your bank account. But for
Okay.
right now, your cards are on hold. Are
Oh,
you
geez.
okay to pay your rent and to
Oh,
eat?
no. Yeah, we have money. We have money at home. I'm not worried about
Okay,
my rent.
okay.
All
That was
right.
more my concern. I felt bad since I'm the bearer of bad news, but let me give you your documents back.
Thank you.
I did keep the address and everything on file that you were trying to wire it to. Unfortunately, we cannot do the wire because of the assets being on hold.
All right. Well, thank you, Gail.
All
Can I
right.
take your business card here?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's right there. I gave you one already. It's right next to your
Oh,
license
of
here.
course. There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
All right.
Well,
Anything, feel free to give me a call, and you have a great day.
you too. Thank you, Gail. All right. Bye.
All right. Thanks. Don't slip out there. It's wet.
It's raining really bad.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Ugh. Rose, are you there?
I'm still here, ma'am. Are you done?
No, Rose, there's a problem. I went in. I don't know if you heard, but there's been a problem.
I did.
You did?
Yes.
My account has been
Your assets has been frozen.
yes, it's frozen.
Correct.
Um,
To make any kind of wire transfers or to withdraw any money with
Right.
via your debit card.
I guess we're going to be audited. This is something, it's hard to explain, but my husband and I started getting a little nervous about the banks because they've been shutting down. So we withdrew a fairly large amount of money a couple of months ago, and I think it triggered an
That I
audit.
can see. I can see that. Right. Well, when I was telling you, if you remember in the beginning, that there was something odd on your account. There was something which was, there was some kind of red flags which I was able to see. I was trying to figure that out why there, even after figuring out that there are charges on your account, there was something that was not right.
Okay,
That I
yeah.
told you in the very beginning of the call that I was able to see that there is something wrong with the account.
Right.
It is because that you made a withdrawal of a large amount, and also there was some information that was not filled in completely.
Right. So I can only think that that was the partially because of what my husband and I were doing. So my only question for you then is there any way that maybe I can take 37,000, I wrote it down here, 37,607 or 37,700, and maybe either I could possibly go to like Wells Fargo and purchase a certified check and then mail it to the account? Is that possible to mail it to the account?
Well, it's not possible to mail it to the account. However, let me check if we can go ahead and do you have, you're saying that you're going to make a check. So how can you make a check if it's not letting you do any kind of wire transfers?
Well, no,
because
we
of
have.
that. Either you would have to have cash.
That's what I'm saying. At home, in our vault, we have over $200,000 in our vault. At home.
So you can, well, I'm not sure if we can do the check. However, we can go ahead and let me check with the Federal Reserve if we can go ahead and we can make a cash deposit.
Okay. And where would I deposit it?
Well, I will be providing you with an account. I will have to check with them first of all. Let me check. Let me ask them what is the criteria, and let me get back with you. It'll take me about 2 to 3 minutes more. Okay,
Right.
so please stay on the call.
Right. So one thing I want to
you.
be certain of. It can only be a bank. I'm not allowed to do Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, I can't do Bitcoin. That's not going to happen.
Let me check with them if we can go ahead and if we can do Bitcoin.
No, I said we cannot do Bitcoin. Bitcoin, my agreement with my job prevents me from using Bitcoin.
Okay, it prevents you from doing Bitcoin.
Correct. So
you cannot make an account with Bitcoin. Okay, I understand. That's okay. Let me go ahead and let me check what is the criteria that they have and what else that we can do.
Okay, well, do you want me to go back home? You want me to go back home?
Yes, you would have to, because if in case you wouldn't have to get the cash, you would have to get it from home, right?
Yeah, I have the cash in a safe at home. It's in a vault.
Okay, let me check if we can make a cash deposit or do it via check. Okay, please stay on the call. Thank you.
All right. All right.
All right. So it's a tricky process what we're trying to do. I don't want to outright say, can I mail cash to you? Because that will sound like what a baiter would be doing. I have no idea what they're meaning by wire check. Um, what we're hoping for is that they'll take cash in a box. So we'll have to see. I guess somebody on YouTube was copying other people's comments and repasting them. We had to ban them from YouTube. It's crazy why their account said that they okay, no spam.
Thank you so much for staying connected. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Well, ma'am, I checked with the Federal Reserve, and what they are saying that we cannot go ahead and we cannot send out a check. However, we can possibly make a cash deposit of the same amount.
Okay, but a deposit
On the same account.
On the same account at the bank that you gave me.
That is correct. You would have to go to Chase. Any branch that is nearby to you of Chase, you can go there.
That's the problem. She said that because I tried to do it, they've also suspended that bank account.
No, I'm not saying that, ma'am. Which bank account have they suspended?
Mine got suspended, and and the one I was trying to send it to has been reported.
They have reported that account. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Let me... The account which the Federal Reserve gave you, they have reported that account.
That's what she said. They said it's all going to be investigated.
It's all going to be investigated. All right.
Yeah.
Let me check and see what we have to do, okay? Once
All right.
you're back home, let me know.
All right.
You can certainly go ahead and we can do the cash deposit thing. So you can go back home. You can get the cash, and I'm gonna talk to the Reserve regarding the same issue. All right.
All
Stay
right.
on the call, please. Thank you.
All right.
We'll get it. Hopefully. All right. I'm going to go ahead and place another quick song, and then she's on mute, so you won't hear her. I'm going to start a song and take a quick break while it plays. Which one am I going to play? Let's do... This is one I haven't played in a while. It's pretty good.
Rose, are you there? Rose? 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 Yeah, just giving you an update. I'm gonna be home much quicker now. I should be home in about 10 minutes, maybe sooner. You did?
The Federal Reserve, and they cannot do anything on that account. So that is absolutely fine. We are good to go.
No, I mean, that's what she was telling me, because I asked the banker, I said, what if I were to go straight to their bank? And she said, Utah has blocked that bank account, so there's no way I would be able to go in. That's what she told me.
Which bank account? Which bank account? They have closed your bank account, ma'am.
Right,
Not the account that he
yes,
gave
they
you.
have. Yes, they have. It's blocked in Utah. If I go there, they're just gonna.
Fine. You don't have to. You don't have to give out your. Okay. I'm sorry. Say that again.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is I'm not going to be able to deposit money into that bank account.
Into the Chase account which we provided you.
No, I won't be able to. It has received marks in the entire state of Utah. Any Chase bank I go to is going to tell me it can't be done. That account is under investigation.
Well, I checked with the Federal Reserve and I informed them about the same. They said that if they will be going ahead and investigating the account, they won't be able to do anything on that account because they won't be finding anything suspicious on that account. Also, they won't be able to go ahead and block that account on their own.
No, they are, because I'm under investigation. Any association with it in Utah is going to follow suit. That's what she told me.
But the cash deposit, that I understand, ma'am. They'll be going ahead and they'll be doing that. But as the Federal Reserve is involved in this case and the account is created by the Federal Reserve, they cannot do anything on this account. They cannot go ahead and they cannot block that account or investigate. Even if they investigate the account, they're not going to find anything. You'll be able to go ahead.
I'm gonna put you on hold, and I'm gonna call my bank and ask her. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
So I know I'm still talking as a female. I'm gonna give it a minute or two, and then let me go back to my
voice. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna make it sound like I talked to the bank and found out. No, I can't. I won't be able to. Now, I've been kind of wondering why other scammers haven't tried what she's trying. I've always wondered, why don't they just have me go to the bank that I was supposed to be sending the money to and deposit it? But up until now, I've never had them try it. It's really weird.
Rose, are you there?
I'm still here with you, ma'am.
Okay, I just talked to Gail. That's the person at my bank that I deal with. She said that when they flagged my account, they also flagged the account I was trying to send it to. And immediately for Utah, I'm not going to be able to do anything for that account.
Oh,
That's
okay.
that's
All right.
what
Let me inform the Federal Reserve regarding the same, and let me get another account for you. Okay. It will take me about 10 minutes to get that.
Okay,
So
that'll be
please stay on
fine.
the call.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
If I don't talk, please do not mind my silence. I'll be here with you, okay?
Okay, that's no problem. I'm gonna put you on the seat, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. That's just as good. If we get another account, I would rather have two Hawala banks. If I can get two Hawala banks, that outweighs the value of a cash meal. So that's what I'm hoping for anyway. So that's a good thing. It's hard to say though that if she will do it. It's like I said, this is the first time that I had them suggest sending a regular deposit to the bank. Yeah, I know. The Federal Reserve. Yeah, I know. Like anyone can pick up the phone and talk directly to the Federal Reserve. That is so ridiculous. They use it interchangeably like they do the Better Business Bureau. It's crazy as heck. Hey, Dane, thank you for becoming a member of Scam Bait Squad. I appreciate that. Thanks for the support. These scammers don't know no limits. They are some of the most unkempt, untrained. It's just crazy. Okay, thank you, Low Country, for 100 bits. Fred, thank you for gifting a sub to Let's Make Show. Bruno Esquire gifted a sub to Christina Moeller. Jump for Bacon gifted a sub to Kanak Sama. Bruno gifted a sub to Cryptics CPT Shabalanu. Okay, that's hard to pronounce. Rat McBurger, 100 bits. Thank you. Bruno Esquire, 100 bits. Denise Spree, 100 bits. Streetcar Chris, 1,000 bits. Streetcar Chris, 10 community subs. I really appreciate, Chris, for your support. You're amazing, man. Thank you so much. Jump for Bacon gifted a sub to Ronnie Boy. Ashes to Ashes, Dust to Dust, 100 bits. Fred gifted a sub to Sidewalk Enforcer. Ashes to Ashes, 16 bits. Big Warwick just did 100 bits. Fred gifted a sub to Jayhawk Bader. Appreciate it, Big Warwick. Superfluous 20K, 110 bits. Thank you, Superfluous. Magma 713, 50 bits. We're almost home. Virtual Plumber, 500 bits. Thank you, Virtual Plumber. B Bernie B, 50 bits. Superfluous 20K, 100 bits. Jump for Bacon gifted us up to Gizbaroon. Sarah Dejarak, 333 bits. Superfluous, 100 bits. We have Kaiman, 2006 followed. Thank you for the support, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Take a peek at my other email. BSD guy, thank you for the $5 hype chat. Appreciate that. It isn't driving software, Bombero. It's an actual recording of a drive I took. I drove to 7-Eleven, got some beer, and then I went to uh what's the name of that place? A hamburger stand, and bought a hamburger. My brain goes to mush when I stream. Um, In-N-Out Burger. It was a beer and hamburger run. Okay, we'll be home any second now. I'm gonna change over and let her know.
Rose, I'll be home any minute now.
All right, ma'am. That's fine. I got the new accounts information as well.
Oh, good. Okay.
And I sincerely apologize that you have to go through with all of this trouble.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. Right. And I really appreciate your patience with me as well. You're doing a great job.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Rose. I'm going to set the phone down. I have about
Thank
2
you.
minutes more, and I'll let you know
Sure.
once I get home.
All right, ma'am. Thank you.
All right.
All right, so we're gonna get a secondary account. Hopefully, it's a Hawala address. I'm gonna have to probably handwrite that one too. That was a pain in the neck. She made me handwrite everything. Rose cares about me.
Okay, I'm arriving at home.
All right, ma'am. Once you're in, let me know.
Okay. Okay, Rose, you there?
I'm here, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm home.
Okay. So I have the other account available with me. All right. We can go ahead and we can use the other account. Now you can get a pen and piece of paper.
Yeah, I have my notepad here.
I'll provide you with the account. Okay.
Okay, I'm at my desk.
Now, the bank.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, so I'm going to read it all back.
Absolutely correct, ma'am.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what I'll need to do now is I have to open my safe. I'll pull out. Do you want me to do 37,700 or do you want me to make it exactly
Correct.
677?
No, no. You need to make the amount, which is 37,700.
37,700.
A
Okay.
circle amount, yeah.
All right, I'll do that. I have a lockbox I can put it in and take it to the bank to do the deposit.
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna need about
Sure.
10 minutes. I'm gonna need about 10 minutes.
Take your time.
Okay, I'm gonna
Holding the phone for you.
I'm gonna put you on speaker and set
How
the
much
phone
battery do you have?
up. I'm plugging it in, so I'm not worried about battery.
Okay.
It had
Holding the line for you.
70%.
It has 70%?
Well, it's gonna. It was down to no, and it was more like 60%. I'm plugging it back in so it can charge.
Okay. No problems. Take your
Right.
time. I'm holding the line for you. If I don't talk, please do not mind my silence.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on speaker while I go get it. Okay.
All right.
Thank
Sure.
you.
Thank you.
Okay, so we got another business Hawala bank address. So that's a big deal, folks. I'm sending the information over to Chappie right now. This is a double Hawala. That's really good. So I can't. So what we'll end up doing is having some kind of accident on the road. I have to turn off the chat bot so I can type it. It doesn't let me type while the chat bot's going. Just bear with me. I'll turn it back on as soon as I can. I don't know why she insists me write down everything. It's kind of a pain in the neck. Almost there, folks. All right. Okay, this has been reported to Chappie. And I'm turning the chat bot back on. All right, the chat box is back on. All right, that was Roth. Thanks for stopping by, of course. Well, folks, this has been great. So, what I'm pretending to do right now
I'm
is...
sorry, did you say something?
She can't hear it. She can't.
Rose, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
No, I'm still in the middle of something. Did you say something?
No, I thought you were saying something.
No.
That's okay. Take your time. Holding the line for you.
All right.
She couldn't hear me. She couldn't hear me. I don't know where she was picking that up from. So it wasn't me. I'm not sure what she thought. What's the wait for? Well, right now I'm loading cash I'm pulling cash out of a safe, Nigel. I'm pulling out $37,000 in a safe. Yeah, Rose is tripping. If she needs me to take a picture, I have the ability to do it. I have a really elaborate setup, folks. I bought over $1 million of $100 bills from Amazon. They're in stacks of 10,000 each. And then I have a way of taking pictures that they can't tell if it's fake or not. I probably need to be quiet about that because scammers do watch. If I were up to date with time and get a smartphone, you could do a screenshot. That I'm not sure what you're saying, CJ. Can I make a fake Reverend Daniel Wilson prayer hotline commercial? Oh, that was something I was going to bring up to you guys. One of the ideas I have, there's a place called Cameo, and I was going to offer, if you guys ever want anything like a happy birthday from one of my characters, I'll create a Cameo happy birthday for you using their character. But I would hold off until I'm getting some equipment in about a month that will allow me to act like Uncle Dan, body and face, as well as hands. I'm going to have some virtual VTuber streams of me being the actual characters. But I'll be able to act as them and apping you happy birthday. So I would literally be Uncle Dan, and you would see me moving in full body form with my lips as Uncle Dan's character. I've invested quite a bit. I have a full body motion capture suit. I'm getting a head mounted iPhone holder for my facial capture, and then I've got a device called a coil, which will make the bodysuit's accuracy down to a millimeter. So it's going to be really, really cool. But I'll give you guys more info on that when I'm ready for it. Okay, in about a minute, I'm going to tell her I have the cash in the cash box. There's a chance she might want a picture, and if she does, I can do it if I need to. I got a cameo of a YouTuber named Repzion. He said hello to me. It was kind of cool. I have a feeling that once Meet the Huckers is out, people are going to be requesting cameo thanks and birthday wishes from, like, Cosmo. Someone might want a Cosmo birthday wish. Because I'll be able to play Cosmo in full body form too.
Okay, you there? There, Rose?
I am.
Okay, I was able to get 37,000 out. It's in my safe box. And now we just need to go down to Chase
Okay.
Bank.
That is correct, ma'am.
All right. I'm ready to go. I don't really have any reason not to just head back out. I'm gonna. And,
Sure.
Chase Bank isn't
How far
that
is the
far.
bank?
It's only 10 minutes away. It's in a shopping center just down the street.
Okay, I'm holding the line for you.
All
You
right.
can go ahead. Once you are in the parking lot, you can let me know. Holding the
All right.
line for you. Thank you.
All right. All right. I'm gonna put you down on the seat like I did before. It won't take me long to get
Sure.
there.
Thank you. No problem.
All right.
Okay. She's a newbie, I can tell. They did not want a picture. That was really awkward. That was not usual. Usually they would get a picture. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get into a car accident. Yep, you're right, Mike. We're going to get into a car accident. No, I don't really. I've been on for 5.5 hours, so this will be perfect way to end the, not the stream, but end the bait, and then I'll be ready to end the stream. Rub it in a little bit. Now, when I do the virtual avatars, you guys are going to be blown away by what I'll be able to do. I'll literally be Mary in cartoon form, and when I move, it'll be within a millimeter of where I'm moving, and my mouth will match my voice. It's going to be freaky cool. The amount of effort I'm putting into it's a lot, so I'm really looking forward to it.
Rose, I have a question.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, so these accounts that I'm sending to, in what way are they part of the? You said they're part of the Federal Reserve.
That is correct.
Okay, so, anyways, what I was saying. Oh shit! Oh man! Yeah, I wrecked. I wrecked.
I'm wrecked. Wow. Okay, so let me catch up on a few other things, and then Bencho Huntar followed. Thank you, Benchar Huntar. BSD guy, hot chat, we got it. Okay, folks, I'm gonna play. This is definitely worth fireworks. When I play fireworks, I'm not just playing them for us and myself. It's a celebration of scam baiting. It just seems that just the scammers really picked up their scamming. That's when scam baiters enter the scene. So celebrate scam baiters and let them know that you care about what they do. Scam baiters are the only fight between victims and scammers. So we're special in that area. Okay, I'm gonna hit the fireworks. Incidentally, when I get into a wreck, I hang up on them. I make it look like my phone died when I wreck. No, she probably is, but I closed the app so she can't call me. I closed the app. All right, folks. Thank you for coming to the stream. You guys are a very important part of the scam bait experience. If anything, you give me psychological support while I do it. You would not believe how lonely I got when I scam baited at the very beginning. I was literally calling the scammers by myself for 9 months and producing videos for YouTube. It can get kind of lonely. When you do it in front of a live audience, it becomes a totally different ball game. It's something that you don't trade for the world. It's almost like we're all on the same team when we do this. It really is. All right, I'm going to find some people to raid. I'm going to switch over here. Let's look at my Kick channel. We have, on Kick, we have 13 people. I'm going to find out who I can raid. Looks like it's probably going to be Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker is an actor. He's actually acted in some Hollywood movies. He's a really good guy. And he knows who I am. He's just a great person. I'd like to send you guys over to him. And then over on my Twitch side, we have 268 people. I'm going to send this over to looks like we're going to do I'm going to do EJSA this time. I did Ultimate Troll yesterday. I'm going to do EJSA. EJ, I'm a big fan of EJ. He's very well versed in rocketry. He's playing Starfield right now, and he's a really good guy. I love EJ. He's at every SpaceX launching. He's very dedicated. All right, that leaves me with my YouTube. Hey, YouTube. All right, YouTube, big things coming to the channel. I'll always be live on YouTube. You can count on that. YouTube is my base of operations, so that's how important YouTube is to me. And that's why I've started streaming on YouTube again, because it's a big deal. I have really grown. Right now I have 30,377 subscribers. A year ago at this time, I had about, I believe I was close to 10,000. So I've blown up by a huge portion. Anyways, you guys have a wonderful day. I will be back on tomorrow around the same time, 1 p.m. Eastern, and we'll go from there. Take care, and you guys have a wonderful, yeah, Fred remembered when I celebrated 2,000 subscribers. Yeah, you're right, Fred. And because of you, Fred, you're one of the main reasons I've grown. You've really done a ton for me. You're an awesome moderator. Your support is just unparalleled. Anyways, you guys have a great day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everybody.